We're part of the plant community. Our love is strong. With math skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united through every game and stride. In the world of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When Matt skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP, man, we're the best blood fan, rocking the game in Anthem.
I can't feel my legs. Where is my alive? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Let community on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. Body's depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! Huge moth here. It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I'm out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the plant community, our love is strong. With math skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united through every game and stride. In the world of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When Matt skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP, man, we're the best blood fan, rocking the game in Anthem.
I can't feel my legs. Where is my alive? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Let community on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! There's a huge moth here! It's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
When that skill starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited, ready to throw it down. We're part of the pleb community, our love is strong. With Matt Skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the world of Warcraft, our joy is complete. With Matt Skills and his community, we can't be beat. From healing in dungeons to PvP mayhem, we're the best pleb fam, rocking the game and anthem.
I can't feel my legs.
Where is my alive? Holy shit. What the fuck? I literally looked at it and I died.
Grinding keys, we rise and shine. Pleb community, on the path to climb. Pushing boundaries, never gonna stop. Mythic plus runs, we reach the top. Dungeons and bosses, a challenge we crave. Slaying monsters, we're fearless and brave. 1 to 15, we conquer each stage. In Mythic plus, we're all the rage. Body's depleted, but we feel alive. Pushing limits, we strive to strive. From low to high, we're always on the go. The thrill of the chase, it makes us glow.
Jesus Christ! There's a huge moth here. Man, it's okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I'm out of here, man.
Embrace your core. Embrace your belly muscles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's enough. 7. Oh my god, this is more than I thought. Oh my god.
Call the hospital.
He's dead. Like a raccoon that would potentially kill you.
Hey there.
Special thanks to Dean and KVN for providing me the clips, and for every pleb community members, subscribe to Matt Skills on YouTube.
Hello, chat arena to the intro song. MVP. MVP, dude. Let's go. Let's go. We're back, dude, from the weekend, from the the Euros. The Euros. Who were playing? I don't know. Who were playing, man? Thanks, dude. The weather is so bad in Ireland. I don't get it. What a crappy summer, dude. Yo, Elros TV, thank you for the dude. 1 more month and you have the pleb icon. You'll have a pleb icon. I'd like to see Shaman in action. Let's go. Let's go. I do what the chat tells me. Elros, thank you so much, man. I hope everyone's doing well. The pre-patch is coming out this week, I think. I think it's like next week. Next reset. I need to start working on the UI as well. We're gonna get some juicy changes, man. I should try out maybe sell a bit more, to be honest. I think it will be interesting. I heard that there's the raid available. Maybe I should try out some of the raid boosts. I was trying out Farseer. Honestly, I really like Farseer. Honestly, I really enjoy Farseer and what it has. Everyone's talking about the Ascendance model. They want that to be updated. Hello, Michael. How are you today, man? Hello, Kev. I read Holy Paladin. You were second on the Holy Paladin. I was gonna play whatever the first person told me. The intro song, it's AI generated. It was my birthday present from an MVP mod. Hello, Gorak. How are you doing? Hello, champ. Morning to everyone. Morning. I want to go on a diet. That's what I want to do. I want to go on a diet. I want to do a couple of other dungeons that I haven't done before. Maybe Siege. Tanks are still impossible to find. And very few people want to do the Siege boy. Very few people want to see the Siege boy. Let me see. Let me see what the keys are like. I kind of want to try out Siege. See if I can find any people who want to play about with the Siege. Siege, baby! Hello, Terry, how are you? What healer class are you playing this morning? I don't actually know. I just logged on to Shaman just because someone in chat said to play Shaman and I just logged on. I don't actually know. It really depends. It really depends what I feel like. We'll see. Can I see your Holy Paladin UI? I can tank Siege if you want. Let's go, dude. Is the UI suitable for 2K? Yeah, it works for 1080 and 2K. This is the Paladin UI. I'll just quickly show it to you. I don't mind showing you, man. I will be updating my retail UI to look like the beta UI for the pre-patch, so it doesn't look like that right now in terms of grid 2. So I will be doing changes I also will be probably changing weak auras because, like, for example, I've been trying out a build without tears and I don't like this gap here. I might change this gap. There's a couple of things I want to change actually. I've tested Paladin last time. I think Paladin is a baller, dude. I think Paladin is a baller. He's a baller. A baller, dude. I haven't done Siege too much, so this will be refresher course. But I probably will play Totemic. Going back being a healer again, let's go, dude. Healing for life. Healing for life, man. Healing for life. Healing for life. What's more interesting, Grim Battle or Siege of Borealis? What do you think? What do you think is more interesting? I keep coughing, man. I apologize. It's just because I haven't done the last couple of bosses of Grim Baton. I heard Siege is awful as well, but Grim Baton mobs are pretty cringe as well now. Okay, let's try Grim Baton and you can teach me what the bosses are, okay? Grim Baton. You can teach me what the bosses do. How big the difference is between Totemic and Farseer? Gameplay wise, it is very significant, I feel, because like with Totemic, I feel at least right now in testing, you just have to play like these chain heal builds. You have to play these chain heal builds and these chain heal talents because with lively totems, a lot of your healing is gonna be that. And reactivity is broken. It's like, I think it's still giving extra healing to Healing Stream Totem, so Healing Stream Totem is like borderline busted, and Cloudburst Totem is like borderline broken. And then for Farseer, I play this like Riptide build, which is also fun. I like Shaman. I like the differences in the gameplay. I like how it feels, how different it feels to play one or the other. I think that's like what the hero talent should do. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Farseer. Initially, I was 100% sleeping on Farseer. 100%. I was 120% sleeping on Farseer because I really didn't like having to press Unleash Life in Mythic Plus, and I was like, there's no way I'm playing this. And then they changed it for Undulation, and Undulation, think about this. There's a lot of synergy with Healing Surge and your toolkit. So if you play Farseer and you're proccing it through Undulation, you also can be playing Master of Elements, which is also like puts extra emphasis on Healing Surge. I mean, if you played Mana Tide Totem, it would put extra emphasis on Healing Surge as well, but I think 2 points are a little bit rough here. And if you played Improved Earth Living, that's also giving you extra like Healing Surge benefit because of the proccing chance. But like, I don't think you're gonna, like right now, I'm not really invested in the healing or Mana Tide. If Mana Tide by itself would be a more useful cooldown, I probably would press it, but like, don't know. Don't know, me lads. My throat is... I need a drink. Is Mystery of Moon in beta? Yeah, I really like Mystery. It didn't make my top 3 list, but it was basically just there. It was basically just there, man. It didn't make my top 3 list, but like I'm loving my Mystery as well. You can see my top 3 list on Twitch. Sorry, on the Twitch chat linked. Took Tears off to play Red. Let's go, dude. How much HPS? Declined invitation. Let's go, boys. I don't know, just picked random people and just... We'll just YOLO. I think Paladin gets nerfed. Paladin got nerfed this week. Why is there no option to see debuffs like that automatically? It's hard to find every dungeon. The important debuffs to add them manually. There is. Statuses, debuffs. Raid. I actually needed to do that right now. Enable auto detection. I just kind of want to see the last dungeons. Pugging this has been very rough. Didn't see any DH Havoc on his stream. Would like to know if I've seen a couple of them and they're doing okay, but very rare. Very rare. The Ice Event Serious as Druid is the best healer going into the war with Informative Plus. Are you sure that's for... Are you sure that's for the War Within or Dragonflight? Tier lists are too early right now. They're still too early. They're still too early anyways. Oh shit. Sorry. Wait, is it actually tyrannical? These are like tier lists at this stage. It's keep in mind. It's might as well what memes are made of, right? My goodness, man! I didn't LOS it. Okay. Am I placing it or did he? Oh, he died. Oh, that's the emissary. I don't even know what it does. You just have to kill it. You're forced to heal Shaman? Wait, what? No. Damn, Totemic is... Totemic is relatively beautiful. So there's the emissary that's... Do you need to kill the emissary or what's... I actually haven't played with this one yet. Is it worth killing the emissary or is it just fine living it? I actually don't know. Ooh, no one's killed those, dude. Like the Druid viability is gonna be dependent on who brings Mark the Wild and who has the easiest time to bring Mark the Wild. That's basically what the Druid is gonna depend on, right? Do you need Mark of the Wild, and is there any other Druids there? I'm actually spreading it so badly. Half the people got knocked. This mage is not having a good time, brother. So it's like critical chance increased by 20% after killing it. Okay. Okay. Which healer causes the most damage currently? It can change next week, right? I think per Evoker. I think Preservation Evoker is in there. I did play a bit of Lightsmith Holy Paladin. Again, it's all dependent on the attribution. I think Lightsmith Holy Paladin can do okay as well, but I need to test that a bit more. But honestly, I don't think the difference is that big. I think Holy Priest with Archon, with the Holy is actually a little bit going under the radar. With Halo, you can actually pog a little bit depending on the talents. Oh, I literally had Spirit Link coming through there. I saw that going off as well, and I had the Spirit Link coming through literally 0.1 second off, man. That is unfortunate. This is gonna be a wipe. I should have just Spirit Linked it there a little bit more. So I can't imagine DPS meta with Frost Decay, LR, Arcane, barely see any in Mythic Plus. Playing them both on meta, on beta, sorry, and enjoying them both. Yeah, there was the affix on the thing. There was the affix on. I think what's the duration of the affix? Does it last indefinitely?
Open your mind to the whispers.
The emissary is there. The emissary spawns quite often, man. I kinda know this one, so I'm dead. I literally can't. I literally can't see. I literally can't see, man. Emissary. This is actually really rough, man. Oh my god. My headphones just disconnected. I think my headphones are broken.
Open your mind to the whispers.
That's weird. I need to buy new headphones. Um, I'm just gonna res. Mark Purple is going to be brought by Boomy and Feral. I mean, both of those are not looking amazing now, right? How many more Shaman changes do you think there will be? I actually don't think there's gonna be a whole lot, if I'm being honest. Wait, did he disconnect? I think he disconnected. Oh my god, dude. I think he disconnected. Why can't I just finish this dungeon, man? Why is there always a disconnect and it just never comes? Ah. Do you think he's gonna come back? Maybe. Let's just go and see what's the story, Rory. I just don't understand when people disconnect, they just never come back. Like, I've never seen a person disconnect in beta and come back. I think my totem pulled it. Yeah, I think my totem, I moved it too late. Oh, this is a vibe. It's gonna be over if the guy doesn't come back though. I don't want to reset, man. Yo, Lighter, thank you for the prime, dude. I don't know. Might be a reset angle.
It's too far away.
I want. Not playing P-Wave now. No, this is too hard to pick up. It's too hard to pick up P-Wave on this one. I play P-Wave on with Farseer, or try it out with Farseer. Like, this is borderline stupid. You press healing stream and you get, like, I didn't hardcast healing chain heal a single time. It's all healing stream and chain heal basically, then healing surges. It is what it is. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reset it. I don't think I can go out of this, right? I just... Beta is just so... it is what it is. It is. I'm giving it one more go. Stay if you want to stay. Juicers. The tank is offline, so it probably doesn't want to stay. Am I under the assumption that the tank doesn't want to stay? Yeah, don't walk out of the dungeon. Don't walk out of the dungeon. There's something weird with Grimbatal exit. You have to teleport out. I've seen this happen multiple times. Wait, I wanted to see... I wanted... Where's that tier list you said about it? I wanted to see what the reasoning is for them to put that. I wanted to see what the reasoning was for them to put that. I can't find it though. Did you want the link to us? Yeah, sure. I want to check it out. I want to see what the reasoning is for the... I'm assuming it's just because the buff was okay-ish and they're saying that like they're gonna need Mark of the Wild for the thing, which I think is a little bit early to predict that, if I'm being honest. I think it's a bit early for that. Excellent choice. Decent for preservation. There's no shot. There is... Dude, there is... This is irrelevant. There is no shot. It says nothing about this. This is very rough, right? This is very rough. This says nothing about any of the things. Let me see what the Evoker thing is, because that is just crazy to me. The range. So they're saying basically it's just the range. The performance has not been impressive at all. What? Dude, what? There is no shot. I agree with the range. I agree with the range 100%. 100% I agree with the range. But performance has not been impressive at all is wild. That's wild. That is like, just like, it's no point like looking at it right now, right? It's just, it doesn't make... I haven't played with a warrior DPS in a little while. What's the discipline priest? Their mythic plus performance continues to be great in both HPS and DPS. One of the strongest utility among any of the healers, mobility and durability remains ongoing issue. Without that, this can be specifically harmed. And this is why it's bad. Because the performance continues to be great in HPS and DPS. What are the cons? Wait, what are the cons? Disadvantages reduce the mobility and counter significantly impact the DPS. Just having dungeon knowledge can help with decision making. But ultimately, I don't disagree with discipline priest being the lowest. I actually don't disagree. I do think that it requires a lot, but I just don't agree with the whole thing. I think there is like, I think the preservation one is cap. I think that's a big cap, man. I think this is a big coping to do with like what's gonna be Mark of the Wild, right? Sorry. But like it's early on. That's the problems with doing tier lists early on, man, right? That's the problem with doing tier lists early on. I don't want augmentation, even though augmentation would be good, but I wanted to get the DK for, but then again you don't need it. Let's try warrior, I guess, right? It doesn't matter, like, it's just too early, right? It's just legitimately too early for it as well. F tier because all the specs are struggling, then proceed to individually rank the spec in top 5 here. Dude, tier lists are just, you need to be careful about tier lists and stuff like that. I think that, I know that's Petco's tier list. I think Petco does a good job. I think Petco does a good job in listing like DPS and stuff like that. I don't think he's been amazing in terms of healing because he just doesn't play a healer and he just tries to rank healers, right? Like that's the problem with tier list makers and stuff like that. I'll trust the opinions of people who actually play healer full time, right? I'll trust what they're like saying, what they're doing it, and then I'll trust opinions of someone who plays like a DPS tier list of someone who plays DPS, right? Same with tanks. I don't usually like to check out tier lists for like people who just go by like, you know, what other people tell them, right? That's just that's how I usually do it. Like there's multiple healer tier lists that I'll look into, but even though it's too early, it's too early, man. It's too early. I haven't done the Ara things. I just don't like that. I'm gonna do a tier list like way closer to the thing. I do tier lists because people freaking can't stop watching tier lists. When people will stop watching tier lists, I'll stop doing tier lists. Like, legitimately. But this is why it's causing a lot of like tier lists coming out now when the tuning hasn't been finished and all that thing and blah blah blah, and you know, it just causes issues. Like I'm gonna do a tier list about my favorite hero talents, healer hero talents. Not the best ones because that can change at any point. The ones that I enjoyed the most, the ones that change the gameplay. I'm gonna do a tier list like that. Right. No, like tier list right now that I'm doing is more about like what fun and what the gameplay is like. But there will be a tier list like a week before it. Oh yeah, I need the freaking. You can give the week where. I will do a tier list about the strength of healers. A week or two, probably a week before the expansion comes out. I will do a tier list based on what is actually looking currently strong. Let me see. Oh, this is actually nice. You know what? This is actually nice. I like this. Make a tier list of tier lists. Like there is a chance that Resto Shaman, like I think the biggest thing that Resto, sorry, not Resto Shaman, I think the biggest thing that Resto Druid has for himself is Mark of the Wild. I think that's like probably the one thing that can almost guarantee, as long as you provide decent HPS and decent damage, like Mark of the Wild is such a nice buff to have that I feel like but that depends on like Boomkin, Guardian Druid, Balance Druid. Are they gonna be good? Are they gonna be easy to play? Blah blah blah. No, well, not easy to play, but are they gonna be good? Like, as long as Druid is somewhat okay in terms of providing, like, it wasn't good. Druid's HPS was not good, right? Adaptive Swarm was removed. You didn't have the tier set from Dragonflight. It just wasn't. It really wasn't good. But Druid did receive HPS buffs. Like this week's build, we're dead. I did not get to LOS that. I think we pulled mobs from the thing, right? This is gonna be rough with the thing. This is gonna be very. Oh, dude, we have this week or now. Let's go. That pushback. I don't know. I don't know. There is some subjective. They can be, yeah. It just depends how you test it. Like, a lot of people just don't even test the classes and they're like, yeah, I've seen this class perform well, therefore it's good, right? Like, it just depends how you test it as well. Oh my goodness. I don't think people know about the pushback, right? And we haven't killed the thing. This is not going well. I'm never gonna complete this dungeon, I tell you. This is never gonna happen. I'm never gonna get this dungeon done. Dungeon never complete.
Open your mind to the whisper.
Emissary. 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 I don't know what I'm pressing. I maybe need to get a weak aura for the emissary, to be honest. Wait, the mage died for me. Did he just fell off the ground? What the heck? He just fell into the gap. XD. I nearly fell through it. Lock the Caprice, I feel like Mythic goes live, close to the level burst, one shot, low participation, Blizzard is no way of. I need to read that question when I'm not doing this. I can't, my brain is too small. Any beta press keys? I don't know, maybe. It depends how I feel. I did do a lot of press, yes, last time. Or a decent amount of press. Tanks looking better than others. Honestly, I don't know. The tanking has been very different on beta. As in, like, you can have a tank who's unkillable, and then you can have a tank who dies in the first ball. Skill level is more important than anything right now, from what I've seen. Like, I played with a bunch of blue DKs who are unkillable and never take, and basically you don't have to worry about them. And I played with a bunch of blue DKs who will literally die every single trash back ball. Does that make blue DK a good or a bad tank, or does that make just variance in player skill? I think it's more of a variance in player skill, if you ask me, right? That middle one is not good. How did the guy just die? I don't understand. Dude, we're not gonna have any fucking space anymore. We're dead. Dude, we're just not gonna have, like, we need to leave middle open, man. Wow, this is the first time this one came up. That is wild, man. No, man. I think he enraged or something. At least this time we're never gonna fail this, right? Man, how much HP does he have? 7 million? Bro, I think it would have been better to... And I'm still in thing. It's healing fun in the war within. I like it, but it's not. It's not really an improvement, if I'm being honest. How hard is Rest of Druid to play? I think in Mythic Plus, if you want to optimize everything, it can be hard. Yeah. If you want to optimize everything, the yellow circle is the weapon enchant. Blood DK and Bear look to be the best currently. I played with some good Blood DKs and Bears, but I also played with some questionable ones. Yo, Behem, how are you doing, man? How's Rest of Druid doing? It's better now that he got a buff. It's better now that he got a buff. Pro Paladin, feel healing and watch it play. I haven't played with too many Pro Paladins. Good time. Oh, the boss is coming down. We can do the boss here though, right? Does he reset if you pull him out? I don't know. Oh, he actually does reset. Interesting. Yo, Dobby Socks. Love the name. Is this from WoW? Embryus, thank you for the 2 months, and Dobby Socks, thank you for 3 months. Is Dobby Socks to do with Harry Potter? Dobby's gonna suck. You are not Dobby's master. You are not Dobby's master, I said. Dobby has suck. I cried when Dobby died. I don't care, admit it. I don't care, admit it. I cried when Mr. Dobby died.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Affix. Spoiler alert! Shoot. Sorry about that, boys. Sorry about I didn't mean to. Good baits on the frontal. I'll be honest with you, I haven't done this boss properly, so let's see. Do you actually bait the frontal? So you do. And then what happens? Nice. Oh, they're doing it from behind. Let's do it from behind, yeah. Let's be Dobby Master. So what is that thing does when they get selected? Oh, you drop fire. Oh, you drop fire, okay. So definitely have to Oh, and there's the affix, man. What the heck? I'm bloodlusting this. There's the affix as well behind. Dude, this fire goes hella far. What the heck?
Open your mind to the whispers.
Dude, what? We're screwed. Damage! Where am I supposed to put this? Can we still hit the boss? Can you bring it down to us? Oh, this is not good. He probably is gonna die if he goes there, right? But the boss is gonna come down to us, and I think we can actually kill it. I think we can actually kill it. I'm gonna spirit link this as well. Dude, this is actually pretty tough. This is actually pretty tough, dude. Yo, Marquis, thank you for the 13 months, dude! 14 months. 13 months. The fire grows really freaking fast, man. Really fast. I feel like it's too fast. You might die because I didn't start with a lot of mana here. Thank you so much. Monk is fun as well, man. Yo, KVN, how you been, man? I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good weekend, dude. Good weekends are important. Good weekends are important. Good weekends are. Whoa, that was a good crit. That was a good crit, man. I actually don't know the next boss, so I'm gonna be learning mechanics on the next boss and see what the story is. So there is a decurse here, interesting. What does that decurse do? Man, they are pounding the tanko here, even though it's not fortified. Man, if this was fortified, I don't think it would have done this. Or pulled as well. Yeah, this is insane. Now we have the thing. I'm stunned. This is over. Maybe we can get that one. How did the warlock die? That was so... I think he just stood in the frontal, man. That is... I think these mobs on like a fortified will actually be crazy. But I really want to learn this dungeon a bit better. Pleb it out. Pleb it out, mate. This one, the lava bender kind of... Actually, I don't know what any of the mobs do in here, to be honest. We'll learn. Hmm. I think this guy just does the front, yeah, he just does the, like, oh. An AoE, okay. So this guy does the frontal and AoE. The AoE is, I would say, on fortified would be juicy. Oh yeah, it is an absorb. I need to conserve my mana. Is there something in my eye, man? There's something in my eye. So the absorb is quite big, actually. Actually, maybe not. I don't like the new... Dude, my damage has been pretty poor. It's because I haven't been using Acid Rain. Because it's just so expensive, because like if you're doing smaller pulls, there's just honestly... doesn't feel like it's worth... It feels like there's a lot of mana, man. Like, I don't know if I want to invest healing. I don't know if I want to invest Surging Totem every single pull. This one's worth, because there's a lot of shit going down here. No. I might die here. Pretty spicy. Was that the frontal or shadow clay? Which one's that one? I don't know what that is. I think that might be the AoE. Oh my goodness, man. Straight away with the frontals. They're not even waiting for your boy. I love having interrupt, I love having stun, I love having, like, there is so many nice things the Shaman has, like, in these, like, to help out. It's just, like, in terms of pogs, you cannot beat Shaman. Like maybe weekly pogs and stuff. I have to see what the tuning is gonna be like later on. But, like, in terms of utility to carry your group, there is very few healers that have what Shaman provides, especially in, like... The problem is this first boss. The first boss, we basically wasted 10 minutes and, like, my numbers look off because of the first boss. Because we spent like 10 minutes on that. Going up and down, right? Damn. What was that? Was that the frontal? Whoa, that goes off close to instantly. Okay, I do not have time to milk it. You're gonna die, possibly. Dude, imagine how awkward this would be on an actual high key. Holy shit, I don't even want to... on an actual, sorry, fortified key. I'm scared. I don't know what the last boss mechanics are at all. Damn. Oh, you can stun them for that, right? Ooh. I'm stunned. What's this boss mechanics? Is it the same as the Cataclysm version where you just have to kill the ad, or is there more stuff to play about with? Wait, what are these mobs? I think we have to kill these anyways. There's no ad? Really? Bro, how does that go off instantly? I don't understand. That's definitely a bug. That went off insta. Dude, what? How does this work? I'm just taking this ICBA. How does that work, man? Is it because the mob dies and then the frontal goes off? Like, that is not gonna be like that. Hold it for the dragon. Let's see. Okay. Give me mechanics, guys. Frontals, summons an ad. Ad incoming. Is that the ad there? And the curse slows you. So this is exactly the same as the thing, but there's gonna be probably more additions to it, right? I just dispelled that for no freaking reason. Run! Holy moly! Who is this? This warlock is living. Dude, if this was Cataclysm, he'd be dead. If this was Cataclysm, he legit would have been dead. Brother is living the life. Yeah, it's exactly like Cataclysm. It's exactly like Cataclysm. 2 at spawn at the dragon with this. Okay. Does it still do the frontal? My god. What? When the ad explodes, it gives you swirlies. Wait, what? Dude. What? Is that explosion? It happens at the exact same time that you get the curse. Okay, this is absolutely incredibly shit. The ad reached it. Dude, this is gonna be insanely... I don't think this is gonna be doable by this. I don't think we'll be able to do that. This boss actually sucks. Is there a way to desync the curse with the AoE from the boss? This is actually incredibly terrible. The amount of how fast the ads spawn, the overlap between the curse and the AoE damage. Oh my goodness, man. This ain't it. Does the curse do damage at all, or is it just absorb? I think it doesn't do damage, right? I think it puts it absorb, and then you need to. So you basically need to be topped up, but then like, I don't know. I don't like the overlap. There's an overlap with Curse. There's an overlap with Absorb. So you have to be top. But even then, I saw someone die from being... I saw someone die from it. Oh, so if you get into winds. Okay, so... You get an Absorb. You get two ads spawning. You get an Absorb. And then right after that, you get an AoE. Which means gonna drop you to for like 10% or something. And until the absorb is removed, you can't get hit by any tornadoes. If you get hit, you're dead, right? And then on top of that, I think the boss was like 90%. Damn. I think this is GGLA if I'm being honest with you, but it's nice to see what the boss is like, right? So is it the ads that give you the absorb? I mean, this ad is not helping. This emissary is not helping with this, not gonna lie. Oh, it's raining outside. I need to remove it. Is that 50%? Oh, really? He also does a frontal, man. Ugh. He also does a frontal, bro. I'm fucked. What? Is this overlap? Yeah, this was that the affix overlap? This was like we died mid-air. Yeah, I think this is a GGLA angle. I think this is a GGLA angle. This feels a little bit let me see what that was. I mean, we can try one more try. I want to kind of try one more try, to be honest. Yeah, the affix screwed us up there. To be honest, this is a really unfortunate thing. I think this boss with the affix is very... I'm playing this build. I want to try one more try though. Can we actually skip this boss and go to the next one? I don't know. Previously this wasn't open, but it is open. Yeah, the affix even occurring during bosses just feels really cringe, man. I don't know. I don't know. If this wasn't tyrannical, you maybe could brute force it, right? It wouldn't one-shot you, probably. Yeah, this is... I don't know if it's worth doing this. Maybe we can try last boss.
I will burn you from the inside out. By fire be burned.
I should have decursed. I don't really fully see who gets the thing. I don't decurse the thing yet, just yet. Can you get knocked off the platform? Dude, that is so insane. It actually does a little... Dude. What the hell, man? That is so insane. You get the knock-up and the AoE right after. What the heck? What was that? What was that AoE? I need to see. I need to see what that AoE is. What? What the heck, man? That overlap cannot be like this. That cannot be like this. There is no way. There is no way. You get curse, knockback, and then AoE in like a second window, dude. There is no shot. Let me see this. There is no shot that is supposed to be like that. This one was a bit later, but this one was a bit later here initially. You get the ads. You get the curse, you get the knock-up, and that's fine. You can still survive. But then you get... What is this? What is this AoE damage? What is this? What is this damage that happens afterwards? It's like the frontal does... It's like the frontal does AoE damage to everyone. No, wait, what was it? Oh, this is why you died. The guy walked into the ad. That's what there was AoE damage. He walked into the ad, man. He walked into the ad, and that's what there was party-wide AoE damage. It was like literally the worst timing as well. But still, you get this curse and knock up, which is a little bit scary, right? You get the curse and literally knock, like what the hell? This overlap right here. There is no shot. Holy moly. Because the curse gives you an absorb. And I think it also takes a bit of damage. Does it take a bit of damage? Let me see. And it also takes a little bit of damage. Yeah, but you can deal with that. You can deal with that. I think you can deal with that. I think you can deal with that, to be honest. In some shape or form. I think you could do it. But I think it's just gonna be very, very scary. Thank you for joining the key. I'm going to probably try another healer. You can play around with the tick. You can play around with that one, with the thing. That's fine. What scared me was like, what was that AoE damage? I was like, another AoE damage during that combo? I was like, that's insane. And I was like, there's no shot that's gonna be like that. And it was just this guy who walked into the mob, and that's what did it. This guy here. He just walked into the mob, and that was the AoE damage. So that is not supposed to happen. So it's not supposed to be as egregiously crazy as that what it was. It wasn't supposed to be as egregiously bad, right? But it's interesting, man, because I didn't know what the boss does, and now I kind of know. What does the last boss do? The overlap of curse and the knockback, you just need to be topped up. You need to be 100% topped up and possibly use a defensive. But then again, it happens quite a lot, so it could scale out of control for sure. Interesting. Interesting, honestly, really interesting. I actually really, I don't know, I would say fun though. Notice the overlap in second boss and Dawnbreaker between the orbs and decay. The fourth orb, they happen instantly, orb explodes as decay. I honestly haven't really noticed. When does that usually happen? I don't know if I got four orbs in Dawnbreaker yet. There's like 2 or 3 curses that happen there. I don't know who brings the curses. I don't know if it's the boss or the ads. I like your UI. Let's go, dude. Too many tentacles on the last boss. I kind of wanted to do the last boss. The curse comes from the boss. You can deal with the curse and the overlap. You can deal with it. Maybe in hierarchy it's going to be a lot more awkward. And it's probably going to be tuned down. But you can deal with the overlap. You just can't deal with the ad exploding. There's just like, if ad explodes at any point, you're dead, right? It's over. Honestly, mass dispel in that one would be... Sorry, mass decurse. I would swap poison cleansing totem if you also would have mass decurse. A curse cleansing totem. Rest of Druid feel better after the buffs a little bit, yeah. Yeah, you can totally do it. You just need to put in a lot of time, and I don't really want to put in a lot of time on that. You can totally do it. Like, I'm telling you, it's just, you need to play around it a bit more. It's just like, you know, I basically never done that boss with the way that it's implemented. Feels, dude, it's gonna be rough, man. I feel like a lot of these, it feels like, I feel like a lot of the new dungeons are gonna feel rough. I need to go to the toilet real quick, and then we have to decide on which healer to play next. Holy Priest. You know what? We haven't done a Holy Priest in a little while. BRB.
Oh yeah, it's raining. Dude, what's the weather like in your country, dude? Because it's been...
This summer in Ireland has been. This summer in Ireland has been questionable to say the least. The numbers like on the first boss were just. Totemic Shaman is too easy to play right now. I feel like it's too easy to play. I don't know if the healing rain is buffed. I don't know if the healing rain is buffed by Surging Totem properly. Because there was a bug like that. I'm not sure if that's been fixed. I'm not sure if that's been fixed, man. There's a lot of bugs with Resto Shaman. There's a lot of bugs with Resto Shaman, man. I don't know. Surging Totem costs so much mana, I feel. I actually like Farseer as well. I actually like Farseer as well. A lot. How does Wild Stalker feel on Resto Druid? It felt like less healing than Keeper, or less reliant healer, so I didn't really play as much in Pugs as I would like to. But Druid has been buffed significantly this week. So it should I did try it out. It did feel a bit better, right? I don't know. It felt a little bit better, but it's just I like Druid in Mythic Plus, but I don't know. I don't know if it's the MS or the lack of haste that you have, that it feels clunky to me, man. It doesn't feel as fluid. I don't know if it's the MS, like I have 140 MS and I don't have as much haste on him, right? I'm just not... Druid for me just doesn't feel as fun as it does in Dragonflight. And I can't pinpoint what I... Like, it just feels clunky AF, man. And I think it's partially because of the MS I have and the lack of haste that I have on Druid, right? Because on Dragonflight I have like close to 50% haste, right? And I think that's very noticeable when you're playing Druid. It feels very noticeable when I play it. I'm not, like, I'll be completely honest with you. I was kind of going in. To try and see which healer I like in terms of fun wise, and Druid is just not it at the moment. Druid is just not it at the moment. I knew that the haste thing is gonna impact it, because at the start of a new expansion you're always gonna have less stats. But it's like, I don't know, I just felt like it just felt so clunky to some extent. Like, I'm not enjoying it as much as I did in Dragonflight. In Dragonflight right now, in Season 3 and Season 4, man, it's one of my favorite Mythic Plus healers. It's honestly one of my favorite Mythic Plus healers. And I think technically Resto Druid in Mythic Plus is getting less maintenance. You don't have Adaptive Swarm to maintain. You don't have Boomkin form anymore if you want to deal damage. You could say that's like less buttons, right? Druid having to choose between Photosynthesis and Flourish is weird. But I don't know. You can still pick up like Double Swiftmand or like, what's the other talent? I can't remember. So I don't think it's the end of the world. But there's a lot of tuning for Druid, right? There's a lot of tuning because you don't have adaptive swim anymore. You can't pick up flourish, and flourish is also photosynthesis has also been nerfed. You can't pick up photosynthesis and flourish at the same time. You don't have the same healing from your Grove Guardians because of the tier set is not there. I don't know. I need to spend more time on this. Yeah, I prefer my 2 charges of Swim a bit, but like I've been playing with my Flourish has been nerfed a lot, so it's not as crazy anymore as it was. I would like Flourish to come back, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not like I don't know how to talk about Rest of Druid. I don't know. I think it's at the same time I like some of the changes, like healing through damage, but it didn't feel as fun as it did before. Yo, Sly, how are you doing today? Can you explain how different Holy Paladin is now going to the World Within? I have a video that goes through all the changes, clerics. It's on my YouTube channel. I think it's my second video or my third video. It goes through all the changes and how it feels. But like Paladin, like in short form, it's like it has more spot healing, partly because of the new talents added, and also tier set to empower your holy power spenders. Holy power means more, which is a good thing. Holy shock doesn't have glimmer attached to it, and you have less buttons to press to some extent, depending on the build you're playing as well. You don't divine favor is also turned into a passive or a proc. I would love Farseer with Chain Heal to be good up or complete rework with a social theme giving more HP when healing people. I think Farseer Ancestors will probably go through quite a few reworks. I don't know. Druid for me felt a little bit clunky, and I think that's partly because of the MS haste values. Technically it's improved, right? You have easier way of shifting forms because you might have fluid form. You don't have as much maintenance to do anymore, which I think is a good thing as well. So I think it's gonna depend on tuning. Maybe I'll pick up Rest of Druid like later down the expansion when you have more stats. I don't know. Right now it's not looking like Also, I do think that like Druid suffers a little bit from having extremely passive hero talents. I feel like most healers have like one hero talent that's like less passive and one other hero talent that's more passive, and then you choose between them, right? And I think for Rest of Druid you just seem to have like 2 extremely passive ones. I didn't see the great push. Any TLDRs? I kind of dropped my Rest of Druid after I started focusing on Treants and dropped Flourish, Rest of Shaman, Mythic for the win, maybe Provoker as a 3rd character. There's a lot of people who don't like the Treant gameplay. There's a lot of people who don't like them. Mythic is very fun and strong. Yeah, I agree. In your opinion, what's the most fun hero talent of the healer specs? You know what? I was gonna make a video ranking the hero talents. Is there any like hero talent? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, isn't it? Beautiful burp. If there isn't one, I'll make one. Oh, Ninja made one. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna do. It's not gonna be. I'm gonna make the thing as well. Yo, Carly, how we doing? Good morning, Mad Family. Mad Family. Like, the thing is, like, these tier lists are not gonna be about, like, the power. Like, if you were talking about the power of hero builds, it would be very different. I will talk about, like, the fun aspect and how it changes your gameplay, or maybe it doesn't change your gameplay. Maybe it's just like, I'll tell you right now. The passive list is Master of Harmony. What is that? Scale command. I can't read some of these. Wildstalker. Keeper of the Grove. I will put these in the passive list where they might change your gameplay, or you might have to track like a proc or two and things like that. Like for Master of Harmony, you have to check your, you have to play through, like you have to play around you know, Thunder Focus Tea, and you have a couple of nodes that allow you to have extra more damage, extra more healing and stuff like that. And but like at the end of the day, these are like all relatively passive, and they don't do. They're not gonna like make or break your spec, right? Which is a good and a bad thing. Not power. You're supposed to learn. You're supposed to lean into the class fantasy, which would, for me, would elevate a lot of fun. Nobody cares about fun. The only important tier lists are power related. If you're watching power related tier lists at this stage, then I have something. I'm not gonna say anything. If you're watching power related tier lists at this stage, you realize that like the power of healers will probably change this week and Tuesday when there's in tomorrow. The power of healers will probably change tomorrow. Then it'll change the week after that. Then it'll change the week after that. Right? Right. I'm trying to decide for myself, like in terms of what's like really fun and like engaging and what adds to it. Passive hero talents I think are fine. I think they're fine, and I think it's fine to have a passive hero build that doesn't do a whole lot. I think it's wrong to have one healer that is. I think it's not fun to have one healer that just has two passive. I think this needs to be spread, right? It's not fun when you have a druid and you just basically, sometimes you can't even tell which hero build you're playing, right? You know, it's like which hero build, like you can't even tell which hero build you're playing as a druid sometimes, outside of animations, right? Outside of like, oh hey, do you have, what is that thing called again for Wildstalker? Blooms, but there's another name for it. There's also the feral one. Let me just double check it. Bloodseeker Wines. Bloodseeker Wines and something else. Bloodseeker Wines for the feral portion of it, and then there is the... It's something blooms. Is it Harmonious Blooms or something? I can't remember now. Symbiotic Blooms. Symbiotic Blooms and Bloodseeker Wines. Super passive. And I think Master of Elements is super passive. So I think it kind of... Would it be in a... I think it'll be in like in more of a bottom place. Because it's fine to have passive ones, but I also feel like passive ones are really kind of weird, right? So I stepped back from my CE guild a few weeks ago, and I've been on the hunt for a new guild rating before the new expansion, and man, it's a bit overwhelming. I imagine there's so many people who are kind of in the same position right now. There's so many people. What would I put? Archon. Archon for the priest. I think Archon is relatively passive, but I like the fact that it makes your Halo kind of cool. And I think visually it's really nice. I think it's simple. And it makes one portion, one talent of your rotation feel a lot more significant. Where would I place this? A or B tier? I don't know. Because I think Archon visually is really nice. Gameplay wise, it makes Halo like a legitimate button. Would I pick that A or B? Because it's simple, right? Archon is simple. Like, I feel like that's what a lot of hero talents might be. It visually looks insanely cool. It's simple. It makes your Halo be a legitimate cooldown. Where does that deserve to be in the tier list? Yo, Bruce Banner, thank you for the 9 months, my friend. I think this deserves to be an 8 here. I think this is what hero talents should be like. They make part of your toolkit feel more impactful without overwhelming you with a lot of things. I think this might be an 8 here, man. I think it might be an 8 here. Chrono Warden. Probably A or S tier. I don't know. I'll put it in A tier for the time being. Actually, you know what? I'll just do the priest ones. I'll do the Oracle Priest. I don't mind Oracle Priest for Holy Priest. I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. I played around with it. The premonition buffs. You have 3 buffs, rotating buffs. But you also have... then you also have the premonition buff that gives you everything, right? I don't mind Oracle for Holy Priest. Then you have casting premonition of solace invokes clairvoyance, expanding your mind and opening up all possibilities of the future. Which one's the clairvoyance one? So you have piety, insight, piety. The solace. I played around with this quite a bit. And I initially really disliked Oracle. But honestly, I don't mind Oracle for Holy Priest, because I think Holy Priest is relatively... lacking in like optimization department, I want to say. Like it can use a button to press. Like Holy Priest can use a button to press. I still think Holy Priest can have a button bloat depending on the thing, but I don't hate it. I don't actually hate it anymore, and I can actually play with it to some extent. So this is the Solace one. So once you get the Solace, you get all of the buffs. Or you get it afterwards. So now you'll get grants premonition of insight. So there's technically 4 buffs that you rotate through to some extent. There's technically 4 buffs that you rotate through. Because the last buff is all buffs, right? How many people have tried out Oracle Holy Priest? How do you feel about Oracle Holy Priest? So it's like Blessing. It's like Blessing of Summer, yeah. It's like Blessing of Summer, except it gives you buffs, not other people. It gives you buffs, like making your next 3 abilities provide CDR. It gives you like Valence ability, and the last one gives you Valence ability, then gives you next your next single target heal spell grants a target a shield, and then the last one is Clairvoyance, which gives you all of the buffs. It gives you all of the buffs, and you can spam like Prayer of Mending, right? If you want. So I like Oracle for Holy Priest. I think it's not bad. I don't think it's bad. But I really dislike Oracle for Discipline Priest because I mainly been testing it out in Mythic Plus. Discipline Priest, or because they basically use the same tree with a couple of changes. I really disliked it. Because with Discipline Priest you have windows, you have your pet windows. You're pressing your Shadow Fiend Mindbender. You're getting your Shadow Covenant. If you're like, you have these windows where you have to optimize, and like, if you don't get your Oracle right buff, it can feel really bad. Maybe in raid situations, it's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna make, let's say Oracle is good for Discipline Priest in raid situations, and you make a spreadsheet of like, hey, I'm gonna use Oracle buff here with Evangelism. Then I'm gonna use this later on, then I'm gonna use this later on. Maybe you make a spreadsheet and maybe it works for like Oracle Discipline Priest, but I just feel overall, it just, because it also has Discipline Priest, I don't like it on Discipline Priest, and I don't like it in like Mythic Plus content where you don't really make spreadsheets, or you wouldn't be prone to make spreadsheets unless like you're in a really organized group, right? So I think it would, I think it would be on the lower end still. I don't like Blessing of Summer. I don't like why, I don't know why Blizzard is making hero talents that replicate Blessing of Summer. I think rotating buffs are generally a little bit cringe to implement in a way that's not going to disrupt the flow of your rotation already. I do like Oracle for Discipline Priest in terms of there is a thing that makes your Radiance instant cast. There's a thing that makes your Radiance instant cast on Premonition causes your next power Radiance cast to be instant. I like that. This is probably the only thing that I really like about this. Is that weird? It's probably the only thing that I really like about this in Oracle, is that it makes your Radiance instant cast. I like this, and I like when I get Premonition of Insight, which reduces the cooldown of the next 3 spells, and then I can either do, like for Holy Priest, like Prayer of Mending, Prayer of Mending, Prayer of Mending, or something like Discipline Priest, Penance, 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 Penance. I like that. That's kind of cool. But like aligning it can be actually awkward and really annoying. So I think I would place it lower. To be honest. What was the next one? This is the Chrono Warden. Chrono Warden is either A or S tier. I think Chrono Warden is legitimately... Chrono Warden is special. Okay? Chrono Warden is a special hero talent because it's very hard not to put it A or S tier. Like, I don't think how anyone would not put this as A or S tier who actually plays Preservation Evoker. There's just no chance, because this takes... Imagine your class. Imagine your class. It's a special case because Preservation Evoker has only been available for one tier, right? It's only been available for one expansion. Imagine, like, if you played a certain class and all the best borrowed power that you had in previous expansions just comes back in the form of a hero talent. Like, it's instantly GG. It's instantly Giga tier. Right? It's instantly in there. Like, it just takes all like Spirit Bloom, leaving a hot, empowered abilities to your making your empowered abilities stronger. It also makes your Living Flame stronger. It also gives you like a buff allies thing with like Tip the Scales, make Tip the Scales as an actual buff that you can play around. I think it's either A or S tier. I think I would put it S tier. I think I would put it S tier. I'm leaning towards S tier. It's very hard to judge this because it just makes your class play better. Like, it doesn't have these crazy interactions. Well, actually, the Spirit Bloom leaving a hut could actually be a pretty significant interaction in raids, because you might actually... I've seen logs where Preservation Evokers played around Spirit Bloom with echoes and stuff like that with the hot portion, and they played around it. So it actually does have significant gameplay interactions depending on tuning, right? But it just makes your class feel complete. Where would you put that? Where would you put a hero talent that makes your class feel complete and gives you a buff allies component? I don't know, man. Probably S tier or something. Did you like Old Summer, or is it both iterations you don't like? I don't like rotating buffs. I don't like rotating buffs. I'll leave it somewhere S, and then I'll decide. Conduit of the Celestial. Conduit of the Celestial. This is a fun tier. This is not a power tier, by the way. This is not a power tier. This is like what things I like that makes the class more interesting, more fun. Conduit of the Celestial is the more interactive hero build for Mistweavers. You have Master of Elements, which is relatively passive. And then you have Conduit of the Celestial, which basically, honestly, what it does, takes your Essence Font, removes it, and puts it into a 1.5 minute cooldown. It makes your Essence Font into 1.5 minute cooldown, which actually heals a lot. And then it gives you like these proc abilities, like the Black Ox proc ability, where like your next Enveloping Mist is gonna be 50% cast time reduced, and it's gonna give shields to people. So you kind of want to track it and make sure to optimize it. So I actually like it. I kind of like it. I would probably put it in A tier, if I'm being honest with you. I like the button because I think it makes it more interactive. I place it in the same keybind as Essence Font because it just feels like a really empowered Essence Font. I like the spell proc tracking of the Black Ox ability, even though it's somewhat a little bit orangey. Yeah, I don't know. What would you place it in? Just out of interest. What class spec would you suggest for the first time healer? Priest, Shaman. I think Shaman is really... I think Totemic Shaman is very simplistic to play if nothing changes, but it will change. I think Totemic Resto Shaman with Healing Stream Totem is very simplistic to play. It's very simplistic. I think it might actually be... I think in my eyes, it might actually be one of the most healer-friendly healers outside of the fact that Shaman can have a lot of keybinds. I probably would put it... I don't know now, like, would I might just put Chrono Ward in here. I don't know, I'll think about it. Zesty, the proc style plus the extra 1.5 minute cooldown is awesome. I just don't know if it would be S tier for me. I need to think about this. I need to think about this. I need to think about this a bit more. This is just like very, very early initial. This is just me thinking out loud. I'm just thinking out loud and seeing what I put here. Farseer. I know people are gonna hate this. I know people are gonna hate Farseer, but I actually think Farseer is at least B or A tier even. I know people are gonna hate this. I think I'm gonna put this in B tier, Farseer. So people hate Farseer because you had to play with Unleash Life, and the duration of like your ancestors wasn't crazy long, and it was bugged and all that things and stuff like that. But honestly, the change to Farseer to proc from Undulation has a lot of synergy with Healing Surge. A lot of there's the rework of Resto Shaman kind of has a lot of synergy with Healing Surge. And I think it would be really fun to try out Farseer with like Riptide build in like raid content. To see how many Riptides you're getting out, to see the procs of Ancestors. There's a lot of issues with like broken things in terms of how Ancestors work and what they don't work with. But I'm actually totally feeling Farseer. I'm totally like before that Farseer would have been, I don't know. Before that Farseer would have been like a lot lower. But like with the Undulation change, Farseer for me is like B or even A tier. I think it's either B or A tier. I don't know. I know people are going to disagree with this because there's a lot of people like me who first saw the Farseer and they were like, this is not gonna be it. But I actually, this has grown on me, and like I love the fact that I could be like, hey, I'm gonna try out Farseer even for Mythic Plus and try out this like Riptide build. And hardcasting Healing Rain is honestly not even bad. Hardcasting Healing Rain is honestly not even bad because now Healing Rain can give you Downpour and Healing Rain can also give you Tide Waters. Where is it? So hardcasting Healing Rain with Farseer, that was my biggest initial reaction. I was like, I'm not gonna like Farseer because I have to hardcast Healing Rain. You don't have to hardcast Healing Rain with Totemic. And I was like, I don't like hardcasting Healing Rain. This is not gonna be fun. But honestly, after the rework for Resto Shaman, the fact that Healing Rain has a lot more power now if you're running Downpour and if you're running Tide Waters, which is your tier set from Dragonflight, it makes Healing Rain feel more impactful. So it creates this more, like you're doing more things, right? But I can see how people would be against Farseer for sure. I don't know if I would put it A tier or B tier. I don't know. Maybe A tier for the time being. Maybe B tier for the time being. We'll see. Flame Shaper. Flame Shaper for me would still easily go into A tier. Flame Shaper. I actually think this is why I think Preservation Evoker is one of the most fun healers, because I actually think both of the hero talents are insanely fun. I like Flame Shaper. I like Engulf. I like that you can use Engulf for single target for AoE. You can use Engulf on targets that have Dream Breath to detonate and just see green numbers everywhere. You can use Engulf on Fire Breath targets and see damage numbers everywhere. So it actually gives you this ability that actually feels really fun to press. It gives you an ability that feels really fun to press, and there's an interesting little talent. I need to double check if it's still unchanged. There's an interesting little talent for Flame Shaper in terms of Preservation Evokers, which makes your Renewing Blaze, you can give Renewing Blaze to other people. You also get the ability, but you can give Renewing Blaze to other people, and it feels like another tank cooldown or something to use. Because Renewing Blaze, when used on a tank, oh boy. Renewing Blaze, when used on a tank, is... Renewing Blaze also applies to your target or one nearby injured ally. So you can go and say like, hey, this guy needs healing. You give them Renewing Blaze. And you also get it as well. You also get it as well. I really like that. I really like that. The fact that it's I really like that. Do they still have Flame Shaper dealing damage? I'm actually not quite sure if Flame Shaper is gonna be able to, like, because it just doesn't say in the tooltip. Like, you're able to proc the devastation of Evoker consume flame. Like, I've been saying this in videos all the time, but I don't actually know if this is gonna be a thing like that in the future. Maybe Blizzard is gonna fix it and you're not gonna be able to do it. What I'm talking about is this. What I'm talking about is this. You can apply Fire Breath, and then you can use Engulf. You see the detonation? You can use Engulf to deal damage. I'm not sure if that's gonna be like that. I'm not sure if that's gonna be fixed or not. Because it doesn't say in the tooltip. I really hope it doesn't, because if that gets fixed, then my ranking would go down. If that's fixed, my ranking would go down. Because I think that's a big part of what makes Engulf an interesting little tree. I think Flame Shaper is easily in like A tier. I think it's easily with these ones right here. Oh, Herald of the Sun. 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 A tier, right? It has to be. Has to be A tier. There's no shot it doesn't belong anywhere else but A tier. It's literally hot Holy Paladin. Hot Holy Paladin. Eternal Flame by itself makes it A tier, dude. Eternal Flame by itself makes it A, right? I wonder if this talent, you can help me with this. Do people use this talent? Because I really like it. Your damaging and healing over time effects have a chance to increase. That's not the one. This is the one. I wasn't playing this because I was trying to test it. That's bad. Your Dawn Knight leaves an Eternal Flame for 10 seconds on allies when expires or is extended. I like this one. I like this one because it just adds additional hots. Like, you can use your wings, apply Dawn Lights, and then when Dawn Lights expire, like, your party is gonna have Eternal Flame, and you're like, whoa, I'm juicing up, dude. I'm a hot healer. I'm a resto druid. I like the fact that Dawn Knight can be used offensively, defensively. I like the way the Sun's avatar looks like with the beams. I think that's visually pleasing. I like Eternal Flame in terms of adding the hot component, and I think that's really influential in terms of how you play, because sometimes you might heal someone not purely because of the initial heal, but also because of the hot. I like Lingering Radiance, if that's going to be a thing, because I just think it adds to that healing overtime component. I'm not sure if that's going to be Biz or not. I don't care. That's tuning gonna decide. I like Herald of the Sun. I think it's definitely in that list of the juicers. Lightsmith. I think I'll put Lightsmith in B tier. Lightsmith is another version of basically Oracle. Lightsmith is basically another version of Oracle, but with only 2 buffs. And you're buffing other players. You're buffing other players with Lightsmith, but you're also getting the benefit of those buffs yourself with like talents like Solidarity. So you play this, you get to play this support spec that gives out buffs like shields and Sacred Weapon, which increases damage and healing. But you're also getting them yourself, and it's only 2 rotating buffs instead of 3. or 4 with thing. And I think that actually I think that makes it. Why did I swap it out? I think that actually makes it so much easier to manage. It's Blessing of Summer, but it's like a way easier Blessing of Summer, right? Blessing of Summer. I'm actually enjoying Lightsmith more than I thought I would. I've been liking the fantasy because sometimes I do want to play and feel a little bit like a support. And this scratches that itch in a really nice way. Honestly. Yo, Nasaif, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Let's go, player! Like, this only has Holy Bulwark. So you only have Holy Bulwark. And then it swaps to Sacred Weapons. And then it swaps back to Holy Bulwark. So it's like, it's not that hard to micromanage it, right? It's not that. This is the reason I'm placing Lightsmith in B tier instead of D tier, right? Because technically Oracle and Lightsmith do something very similar. They do something very similar, but I actually been enjoying Lightsmith a bit more. We'll have to see with Avenging Wrath how that's gonna work with melee wings, with things like Blessed Assurances. If that's gonna add, if that's gonna be viable or optimal to play. Like, who knows? Who knows? Because I kind of do like melee wings a little bit, but I think Lightsmith definitely scratches that itch. Like, sometimes I feel like in Mythic Plus I'm just gonna be like, hey, I kind of want to play that. I want to provide absorbs to people. I want to get absorb on myself to provide additional survivability. I want to give sacred weapons to people. And that sacred weapon damage is also attributed to me on details, which is also fantastic, right? There's a lot of buffs right now that are not attributed to myself on details. Like Threads of Fate are not attributed to yourself. That's from Preservation Evoker with Chrono Warden. So to be honest, it's grown on me. It's definitely grown on me because initially when I looked at this, I was like, ugh. I was like, ugh, this is not gonna be fun. It's gonna be annoying to play around. It's not gonna be, but like, I'm not hating it. I think B tier is actually pretty good. I think it's a little bit lower than Farseer. I'm actually probably enjoying Farseer more than Lightsmith right now, in a tiny capacity. But yeah, it's super simplistic to play, right? What is the last one left? Totemic. And Void Viver. Totemic. Totemic is more fun than Farseer, so it deserves at least an A tier. I just think, like, does it deserve an S tier? Does it deserve an S tier? What do you think? What do people think? What do people think about Totemic? Out of interest. Are the new talents or specializations coming with the new specializations? The new talents, I heard the new talents are supposed to be coming out, I heard. But you can't, hero talents, you can't really pick them anyways. But the new talents should be there, so I'm gonna be updating weak cores and stuff like that. I'm gonna be updating a bit of weak cores and stuff like that. I don't know where should I put Totemic, man. S tier? I like Totemic. I like Totemic a lot. It's a brain dead easy spec right. It's a brain dead hero talent to play right now. Like, it's kind of broken. Like, you can just place Healing Stream Totem and just, like, that's gonna do a huge portion of your healing. Like, it's brain dead easy because the hero talent build is giving, like, reactivity is giving more value to your Healing Stream Totem. Lively totems to shoot out chain heals from your Healing Stream Totem. So, like, it's brain dead easy. It's so easy to play right now. You can just press Healing Stream Totem, that's gonna do a bunch of your healing, and then the free chain heal that you get, and also the talent builds that you have around chain heal. But does it deserve an S tier for being easy to play? Like reactivity, I don't know if it's still broken. I still think it's broken. With the healing stream totem. You're just basically, like, legitimately, you're pressing healing stream totem. That's shooting out chain heal, and that's doing a huge portion of your overall healing. And then on top of that, you don't have to hardcast healing rain. But the problem with healing surge totem is that you have to spec into totemic projection to move it, and it can feel a little bit clunky. Does that deserve an S tier? Yo, insane! How you doing, man? Let's go. Does that deserve an S tier? I will probably move it to the top of the list. Top of the list in A tier. Do I reward simplicity? Do I reward simplicity from totemic? I thought there was a node that makes healing rain move automatically. That's like 3 versions before in beta. Surging totem has changed. It's changed. That was like the initial version of it. You now have to move it. Like, it was 100% for me. Totemic would be S tier if they made it in such a way that you could press surging totem. You can press the button again to move it, instead of having to waste your talent point to get a totemic projection and then keybind it. Like, it would 100% be S tier for me. Watching the final yesterday, let's go, dude. Who were you supporting? One thing for high skis is that totemic has less uptime and downpour HP buff in Mythic Plus. True. Like, I feel like the buffs the downpour provides and the duration of downpour should be increased if you're running surging totem. So I don't know. I don't know. I feel like totemic might be like high A tier for me. I need to save this, because I'm thinking out loud and I like this. That big English fan, hopefully let me in, will be a super pro in a few years. It's looking good, dude. It's looking good. Where would I place Void Weaver? Where would I place my Void Weaver boy? Void Weaver is by a mile the most intriguing visual hero talent. By a mile. Nothing even comes close to the visual power of Void Weaver pressing Mind Blast and spamming Void Blast. Visually, nothing comes close to this. How much do I reward the visual aspect? How much do I value the visual aspect of a hero talent build? Is this beta on PTO? I don't even know if the PTO is available. Is it? This is beta though. Wish they drop B-Wave completely in favor of Chain House, Riptide, Flame Shock, Spread Node, or Vesper Totem even. I heard that a lot of people talking about that. A lot of people talk about it. So does Shaman have 1000 buttons again? If depending on your build, depending if you need to pick up a lot of utility items, you can have a lot of buttons here. Where's on DK? I'm not ranking the DPS ones. I haven't played the DPS. I think Void Weaver is somewhat similar to Archon. I think it has a nice visual look. I think Void Weaver's visual look is really cool. I think it makes Mind Blast feel more impactful. And then you have a couple of different nodes in terms of what was one of the nodes? One of the nodes was like increasing the duration of your rift. And the other one, I can't remember what it was. It was increase the duration of your rift by 1 second with every mind blast or something, and the other one was I can't remember now. Oh yeah, it was extend the duration of the atonements. Okay. Like I like the visual aspect of it. If it was visual aspect, this is S tier. If this was all about the visual aspect, Void Weaver would actually be S tier in terms of how it looks, how it changes your smite to Void Blast. In terms of gameplay, making Mind Blast stronger, it kind of gives you like a window within a window, right? It kind of gives you window within a window. You have your pet window with Shadow Covenant. And then you have your Rift window after pressing Mind Blast, especially if you're playing Darkening Horizon. I would probably put it like A tier, I think. If it was visuals, it would be S tier. Like it feels so nice to press, right? It feels so nice to press Void Weaver Mind Blast. It feels so nice to press, dude. I think I'm happy with this. Oracle could move into B tier. If Oracle was just for Holy Priest, it would move into B tier. But because it also has Discipline Priest in it, I probably would move it to D tier. If it was just for Holy Priest, I would move it to B tier. Because I don't think Oracle for Holy Priest is that bad. I really don't think so. I'll think about this a bit more. Talking about Holy Priest, what healer should we try out? I spent way too much time plebbing here. A prediction of which healer will be meta. Ask me that question a week or 2 weeks before the patch comes out. Prediction with healer, like a prediction. Right now, it's just like it's almost impossible to predict, honestly. It's almost impossible to predict right now. Like Druid, I think people will want for Mythic Plus, they'll want Mark of the Wild. I think rest of Druid viability is gonna depend on whether you bring Mark of the Wild from Balanced Druid, Guardian Druid, or Feral Druid. I think a lot of the Druid viability is gonna come from that fact. So it depends on like, is Guardian Druid good? Is Balanced Druid good? Is Feral Druid good? Coming 7, Dawnbreaker, let's go. What do I want to bring though? Sure, let's go. Believe in yourself. Wait, I need to get versatility flask.
Hi there. The dunes have everything we need.
My mouse is acting really weird. Paladin back in the game with the new add-on. New add-on. Where are you where are people from when they use the expansion as an add-on? Just out of interest. I think Holy Paladin is definitely more back for sure. Just out of interest, because there's a couple of people who are calling the expansion as an add-on. That has to be like specific to some country. I think. Second time bear on stream, dude, it doesn't matter, my friend. I'm just here to have fun. I'm just here to have some fun. Where's my versatility flask on? Here you go. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, what is this, dude? Just wait till Holy Priest I do nothing with Holy Priest. Wait, what hand am I running here? I'm running that, I think. So wait, the heal, the thing that I give is only for me, the 10% increase, okay. How you call it then? Expansion. I call it an expansion. I think like expansion is like a more English term. Is that Russian zones use add-on for expansion? Is that Russian more? It can't, because it can't be. Like, I've heard this term quite a bit and I was just like wondering, where is it coming from? Usually people will say like, what's the next thing happening in the expansion? Usually, right? Oh, you get Wind Fury buff. I'm gonna go on melee. But Holy Paladin is definitely... Holy Paladin is gonna be hyped up. Resto Shaman is gonna be hyped up. I think Priest is kind of hyped down recently because of the changes have been somewhat... It's been somewhat whatever. I think Priest is gonna be hyped down. I think Resto Shaman is gonna be hyped up. I think Holy Paladin is gonna be hyped up. I think Preservation is probably gonna be dead because no one wants to deal with range and no one wants to deal with augmentation. I think Monk is gonna be in a solid position. And I think Resto Druid will be again one of those healers where you play where you focus in one forms of content like Mythic Plus, where it's better in Mythic Plus than it is in Raid. That's my predictions of what's gonna happen. Inspect the Bear.
Wait. Who are those intruders?
Enchants and everything. This is gonna be bad. I don't like my Holy Priest's output in the beta.
Wait. Who are those intruders?
You know what's gonna be bad? The fact that Priest has nothing in terms of helping your boy. In terms of interrupt. Oh, you might die. Nah, you won't die. Divine Hymn will save, I believe. Actually, will it save? It does. Fuck all, man. You might die. Yeah. I feel like when I don't have Halo with my Priest is over. Like, I feel like... But then again, I could have used a bunch of different abilities. I really miss my previous tier set. I don't know. I really miss my previous tier set. This would be like... I think it's more of a skill issue on my end than anything else, to be honest.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship. Airships approaching.
Shit.
Those aren't ours.
I give you Guardian. Guardian is gonna 100% proc.
Paladin's shadow.
Wait, this is fortified. How is this fortified? Has this changed just now? I was playing Tyrannical all day today. Look at my mana, dude. I'm in trouble. I don't have mana drinks. I forgot to change my grid 2 profile to be... Dude, I hate my output, man. I actually genuinely hate priest output right now. I don't know. Ooh. You need to, I think we need to stand with you. What the hell? My mouse is spinning! Bro!
They've got us surrounded.
What the hell?
Mounts of yours to fly to them.
Dude, game! Bro. Dude, it wasn't even the UI, it was the game. Let's go, let's roll, go pull. My pleb, I'm giving you PI, let's fucking roll, dude.
Head to the next ship and defeat.
You need to stack this. Like if I can't heal through Halo, then it might as well just not play Holy Priest. If I can't heal through like the Hello, it's over, like legitimately. I think you die if you... No. I'm plebbing. You have the Guardian of Plebiness. Yeah, I should have stuck with you. I should have legit stuck with you there. You did, you did. You just, yeah. The big circle will just split the damage. It's better to split it. Dude, what is my dude? I don't even want to. I don't even want to play priest, man. I'll be honest with you. Just it's just
Let it embrace you.
it's actually fucking dog shit. I don't have mana food.
The night sky.
This is gonna be bad. I'm starting the boss with like 10%, but this should be fine. It's not dog poop. I'm just not a huge fan.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
Does anyone have food?
Feel night's embrace. Get out of there!
Yo, my lovelies. I kinda screwed that up, man.
Bless you.
I'm fucked. I fucked it so bad, dude. I'm dead. 100%. 100%. That was very... And I didn't have the thing either. I should have moved that a bit to the side. Let's go again.
And so you let all be given to the eternal night.
Can't even activate my food. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do without food. This is cringe. Are you running Lightweaver? I have no points in Lightweaver right now.
Embrace the darkness. The night.
Does the thing go on any of the... Does the thing go actually on any of the melee? I don't think so, right? It just goes on ranged.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending. Feel night's embrace.
So he nearly placed the thing here. So he delayed the spell queuing. Did you see that? He delayed the spell queuing. He was gonna do it and then he didn't. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, oh. Was that DC? It might have been a DC, dude.
Feel night's embrace. And so you fall.
Why is my grid two not showing DCs though?
Darkness prevails.
Give me a second.
The harbinger shall claim Hallowfall.
Or maybe it wasn't. Don't think everyone seems to like it, but it seems so mana intensive. Yeah, it does seem mana intensive. It does seem mana. If you use it all the time, it does seem mana intensive.
Embrace the darkness. The night guides me, empowers me.
Oh, it goes this way. Interesting.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
Perfection personified.
Feel night's embrace.
So he's gonna do it right after this. Uh-oh. He's gonna do it right after this. He's gonna put the two. So you can just put it here. And it'll be fine. Then he's gonna do the fly. What the heck? Wasn't able to fly there. Then he's gonna do it straight away afterwards. I think. Yeah. Straight away afterwards. And then he's gonna do the spinny thing. And we need to make sure that the spinny thing is not cringy. And then he's gonna do one right afterwards. And then we put it, I don't know, man, here.
Feel night's embrace.
And then beam. And then right afterwards. I'm just gonna put it back again, yeah. It's the best way.
The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
And then he's gonna do beam. Which was just honestly perfectly placed. And then I guess we put it at the back. I don't think you can reach that. And then it's gonna be beam. Oh, can he not die? Oh. You think he's gonna die? Or do we have to go? Oh, he just dies like that. Interesting.
I feel
Interesting.
the dark.
I don't know if the guy DC'd or not.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
No, he didn't. Don't like Holy Precious. I don't know. I don't know, man. I should have came down on my Evoker. I probably would have liked every second of this one. Holy. Oh, did they enrage? Oh, I pulled the other one. Did they rage or something? What the heck? Holy moly macaroni. Dude, I'm not looking forward to the ball mobs. I'm not looking forward to the ball mobs. Where are they again? Do we stop here? I don't actually know what the route is, by the way. It's just you show raid layout for frames, looking at getting a new UI. Only video I saw was months old and not from you. Raid layout. I'm using Teams. I'm using Teams for Grid 2. The raid layout is a lot smaller than this. It's a lot smaller than this, baby. Whoa! Oh. I'm healing. Did you say you tried Lightweaver and it was better for you or worse? Oh my god, you might die. Any big changes to Priest? Not really, man. Oh, these are is this patrol? This is patrol, right? I think this is patrol. It'll be fine. I can. No, it's not. They hit so freaking hard. It's actually try and kill a couple of them. What is the best route in this dungeon? Holy moly! No, this guy was nearly dead. No. There's not a huge change for Holy Priest, honestly. It's just it's one of those I guess you could say Dragonflight rework was the big change. My mouse is gone. Where did these come from? Oh, I'm dead. How's Holy Priest? Honestly, pretty Papega, man. It's bottom. It's. I think it's better than Discipline Priest, but it's not. It's not on my list for a reason. It's not bad though. It's not bad. It really isn't. The numbers are not bad. Like you can play around it. I just don't think it's like. I just don't think it's like you're lacking a lot of the. You're lacking a lot of the group utility that you other healers might have, right? I just feel there's more interesting and better healers than Priest, like in Dragonflight. And that sounds really weird, but I guess I shouldn't mix Holy in this. I shouldn't mix Discipline in this, because Discipline can be really fun, right? I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Holy sh... just spamming flash heal like when you have nothing, when you don't have Halo, is not me. I'm gonna release because I actually think there'll be a lot of damage. I actually think there'll be a lot of damage. Maybe there wasn't. Yo, Mascot, how you doing? 22 months, let's go! But like, I just don't think I just don't think there's a lot of hype for Priest, man, and rightly so, because I don't think Blizzard has hyped it up too much. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, you're gonna die, man. We're all this is insane. This is insane. On the priesty boy. This is insane. I don't know if you can pull the smallies with the big dude. Holy moly. Who's doing that big thing? Who's doing that big AoE? M Shadow? I think this is a play by itself type of thing. Holy moly. The range seems more relaxed. Yeah, for Holy Priest, like it is. If I play like, I'm just gonna be moaning about my priest all day now. I don't want to do that. Normally at the top of the stairs, but it was down with another pack. Yeah, it was fun to see it though. It was fun to see it, how much healing you would need to. The burst at the initial stage is insane. This is fucked. Just try and kill. Maybe we did Bloodlust. You're dead. I can't heal up on the thing. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Is that a debuff where you need to top up the people? I used all of my cooldowns on that one. Yeah. The problem is I don't have mana, so I have to rely on Symbol of Hope to give me mana. Now it's gonna be the stupid orb mobs. Oh my god, I hate the orb mobs so much. I hate the orb mobs so much. What the f— Wait, maybe you actually can kill it. Yeah, they're doing. Orb mobs. Orb mobs. That's supposed to be the rot damage? No, the dungeons are— the healing is the same as Dragonflight. It's a bunch of one shots all the time. Or it can be a bunch of one shots. It's gotten me. It's gotten me. Can I make it? Maybe I shouldn't have released, man. I didn't think those mobs are gonna be that hard. Let's fucking go, dude. The GA expired the last second. This is bad. Is the rest of Druid okay? It's got buffs, so it's better. I just don't have drink, man. I didn't come prepared with my priesty boy. I just wanted to get some footage on this because I'm gonna. Oh, we pulled the ones in the. We pulled the ones in the back. We pulled the ones in the back. Who does the frontal? Oh no. I hate this mob. That's the boss, right? That's the boss. I've done this. This is horrible. Fucking dungeon. I hate this dungeon so much, but I wanted to do it one more time. I've done this dungeon before. I was hoping it was gonna, and I didn't have the best time with it either. And this is not even the worst mechanic. The worst mechanic is the orb. Oh, they want to do the boss? You can do the boss as well. The boss is actually pretty nasty as well. I remember I was having hard times with the boss, but that was the tyrannical week, so it should be better. Can't tell what is a boss or what is a thing. Yeah, this is one of those dungeons, right? Do the frontals on Grimbot, all the frontals are so cringe. Grimbot, all frontals are so cringe. Can Divine Hymn heal through it? Pretty effing spicy, man. Oh, is this the one that does the... I need to see it. Is this the one that does... No, this is the one that does the fear. Dude, I literally... Like, what does Holy Priest heal for? Is there any ability that actually gets, like... Is there any ability that actually tops bars? Like, it heals for fuck all, man, I feel. But maybe that's more of a my issue than... 700k is not bad, right? 700k is not bad, I shouldn't be... Like, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. I'm gonna be out of mana. I'm actually out of mana now. And I don't have a drink later on. This is over. Because I don't have a drink, man. I should have gotten off a mage or something. Holy shit, this debuff. I think this gives me a tiny bit of mana. Why is there no mana drinks on PTR, man? I am so cringed. I'm screwed. I'm actually screwed, dude. Well, maybe not screwed, but labbed. Like, it says it's only health, but I think it gives me mana. I don't know. Is that gonna hit the thing? Hopefully not. Wait, it did hit something. Is there no way to have it not hit anything? Okay. Fuck it. Oh, damn, dude. Let me see. So this is gonna hit them, they all gonna die. Wait, what? That is so weird, man. Holy shit, this has mana drinks. Let's go. Dude, the things are so weird. Season 1 is dead. Was this killed? Oh no. You can bait it down the stairs for no damage. Or less damage. Yeah. I've seen the best one with like baiting down the stairs. I hate that. I knew this is the mechanic that was really like messed up last time. It's like the orb travels, and I think the longer distance it travels, and also where am I going? This is the exact same mechanic I was stuck on before last time. It's so cringe. But I remember, I think you can do left and right side, and you can do down the stairs. At least that's what worked for me before. Or you can bait in the building and wipe the group. I mean, that's also good. I'm gonna try and bait it here, but I actually don't think that's even perfect either. This is not perfect. Not perfect either. Maybe I should just pop defensives and we'll survive. Maybe we'll just pop a defensive on us. There you go. There you go. That's just gonna go down. That should be fine. I can't hear you. What the heck? I can't get you. Just make sure not to get hit by the orb when it also... If you get hit by the debuff, you're fucked as well, man. Oh, is that the debuff? It's just the debuff you get. Dude, this is impossible. I'm gonna die. At least I have... Yeah, I'm gonna die. There's just no way. If I have the debuff and the thing... Oh, you can res me. Okay, that's perfect. If you have the debuff and the thing... The debuff is insane. The debuff is insane, dude. What the... Dankeschön. Oh shit, I need to get mana. Maybe now. I remember this boss being very rough in terms of AoE. Oh wait, the tank died, okay. I don't remember having the fear mechanic. I don't remember this boss having the fear mechanic. Dude, and then the boss after this is like even spicier. I prefer the middle of the thing. What? Oh, do you need to soak? Do we need to soak that? What is that thing soak? I don't remember seeing this. I have nothing for next one. Oh, he just stepped into it, I think. Yeah, I have nothing. This people, we're gonna die here. I used way too many of my cooldowns here. Oh my god, where is it? Yeah, we're definitely dead. We're definitely dead from that. The catch up on that was very cringe. Oh, you gonna... Is this gonna go the right direction? I need to get mine on the next one. This is gonna die though. Oh, please. I don't know if I like this dungeon, man. I don't know if I like this dungeon.
They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker.
I don't know.
Get these shadow cultists off my ship.
What is this mana drinks? Where do we go now? I remember the next boss. The next boss is absolutely cringe-tastic. I don't actually see who the guy is. Where is the Shaman? Oh, we pull. Do I soak this? I can't remember. What is this mechanics? What is this? What is this purple thing? It absolutely annihilates. And he spawns ads. What the f— I'm dead. There's no way. There's no way. If you get both of those, I can't heal the second one. There is zero way. I'm gonna die anyways here. Oh, it's the The add-ons. I don't even know what this is. I didn't do this on my... I'm legit dead here. 100%. I don't think I've done this before. This mob. The architect. I need to remember to never do this again. Holy moly. Oh, you have to do it for the boss. Maybe it's because I did it on Tyrannical and not Fortified. Dude, this was... From what I remember, this boss is the definition of cringe. Literally, Blizzard found the definition of cringe and they were like, let's make this boss. Actually, it's pretty fun to be honest. Don't you have to bring barrels or something? What is this damage compared to the last time? I nearly disconnected. This damage is insane. Definitely not what it was before. I think it's just because the barrels. There is no way. Let me see. If the barrel explodes, does it do damage? I wanted to see if the barrel explodes, if it does damage, man. It felt like that was additional. Position in phase 2 is garbage. Yeah, I hate the phase 2. Do you have to take the bombs and put it on the boss, or can you just leave them there? You have to use them on the boss. Okay, I can't really use them because it's AoE, right? Maybe I can. Let me see it. Maybe I can. Where the heck are the bombs? There you go. I'm disconnecting. Dude! Oh, did... I wanna need a res now. Can you see that on stream? Can you see that on stream? The weird ass. I don't have an extra action button on my... Was there an extra action button on my LVI? Give me a second. I don't know if I have that flapped out there. Boss button. It's so fucking small. Yeah, you just have to bring it to it, right? I can't do all, like... like, there is actually a decent amount of healing happening, right? Like, there's no shot. I hope it's not gonna be just me fucking plebbing on this. Plebbing. You know what? I'm not fucking. This is fucking insane. You know what? I can't fucking do it. I literally can't. This the damage here is actually kind of crazy. Dude, there's no way. Is this really the damage? There is no way. There is no way. We need like 2 people to do the bombs, man. Yeah, like you legitimately need 2 DPS on like full on or something to just YOLO them. At least that's what we did last time. I think it's just DPS being DPS here type of thing, which is great. This is what's gonna happen now. This is what's gonna happen now. There's not gonna be any damage. If you do the bombs, there's not gonna be any damage. But you have to do the bombs, and there's a like, you know, if you don't do the bombs, there's gonna be shitloads. If I was more... Oh, actually, you know what? No, maybe not. Maybe fucking not, dude. That is a lot of fucking damage. That is a lot of fucking... Like, what the fuck? That is actually... That is not fucking juicy, man. This is insane. This is insane. The lingering erosion, is that hitting? I can't tell if that's hitting us or not. This is insane. Way more than the last time I've done this boss at Tyrannical, and there's more healing needed the non-tyrannical. This was like last week. What the fuck? It says that we're getting hit by the green shit. But there's no green shit. It's not supposed to be. Something's off, man. I've done this boss on like on Tyrannical on the thing, and this was not an issue at all. This was not an issue, but then I was doing it on Mistweaver. Yeah, but I was doing it on Mistweaver, but yeah, it shouldn't be like that. Let me see something. Yeah, this green is the wrong way. That's why. But that's not gonna be... Yeah, okay. Okay, they changed something here that is absolutely... like criminal. What the fuck? Well, the green one is... What the fuck? That was the bombs that were going off as well at the end. That was the bombs as well. Let's do one more time. I want to do a second phase. Second phase. Phase me, baby. Well, there's the point, but that was only one try, man. That was only one try. That's kind of more like... Maybe not. Bro, like, what is this damage? What the dude, what is there's something going wrong here. There's no way. There is no way. There is no way. It's like that. For a tyrannical. The bombs went off again. The bombs went off on the thing. Just can't have the bombs just throw me behind so badly. They went off, I couldn't pick them up and they bugged out. Yeah. I think it's that I had the same issues with the bongs with the bombs being bugged out last time, where it wouldn't go off on the very last thing. I think the bombs are just going off all the time. I think they're bugging out or something because it's not normal damage. I can guarantee you. It's not normal damage. But how do you do it if the bombs are going off? It's just impossible then. Can everyone just focus on the bombs? Like legit. Everyone just do bombs and try and pick up. They are always going off. Rob bugged as well. Oh, yo, Maddox, how you doing, my friend? Dude, we got the green shit. I don't want to do this boss, man. There was no vision on that as well, yeah. Seems to be... We did the phase though, when everyone was focused on the bombs. This boss is like... And then you have to fly on this, and then you have to follow it. Like with Bloodlust and stuff, with the bombs, it's like... But it's just then you have to do the second phase. Oh, I'm not looking forward to any of the dungeons that they actually added so far. It's been a little bit, I don't know. And it's the same thing. There's also a little bit of a bug with the bombs when you have to do the last ones. Like you can't see the visuals for the green stuff as well. I mean, the visuals seem to bug out only on second or third try. They don't bug out always, it seems to be. So maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it ain't that bad, baby. I don't understand why there needs to be so much damage here. And I have nothing now. You're just gonna die from me. Oh, dude, where was the animation for that? Where's the animation for that?
The lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
The thing's gonna explode. Yeah, the bomb exploded. It's over, I think. I think we can go now. Wait, don't you just have to follow the thing? Where is it? Yeah, you just have to follow this, no? I honestly hate this. I honestly hate this position. I'm just moody. Wait, can you actually go to it really? Do you actually have to? I thought you have to follow the thing. You can't go that fast, right? You just have to follow the thing. That wasn't the death from the thing. That was the death from staying too far away. It was death from staying too far from the boat. And crouching shadows. You have to stay connected to the little boat and stay afloat through the yellow worms. Yeah, just lost it and just go. That's wrong. I like it. No, the bomb thing that happens is that it's all the bombs are supposed to be close to the boss, and there's always one bomb that doesn't go off or some shit, and it just is giga cringe. Or it's like it stays at the back, and then it's like I don't understand how they can be this much. No, 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 no. My divine hymn is not gonna do anything. Is it? It's not gonna do anything, brother. This sucks. I feel like I would have an easier time on the other healer. This is the last bomb. This is the last fucking the bomb goes off. I don't know what. This is 2 stacks. What a load of shit. Last time the damage here was absolutely stupidly high with these webs. Holy fuck, man. That was the last of that, dude. I don't want this boss is.
You've broken the unholy alliance.
Oh, holy moly, man. I think maybe if they fix the bug with
That creature
maybe the last bomb and the visuals for the green thing, maybe,
I'm sure your paths will cross again.
maybe
For now,
it'll be fun. $143. This is experimentation. This is learning the tactics. I actually didn't know the boss tactics on the last one too well. But because it's not tyrannical, the last boss, I remember it was taking us way longer, so... The last boss also has... extra. I don't think Holy Priest is that bad. I think you can have good numbers with it. Or decent numbers. I think you can have... It's just... It's not for me, like... In terms of gameplay, maybe. If you're just trying to complete the dungeon, I'm just trying to learn the tactics of the dungeon, so next time I can do it in a better way, right? Kinda look red on your face. Have you jackass touched grass? Have you jackass touched grass or what? Do I look red in the face? No, it's just the filter. It's just a filter. And my camera filter is really weird. I've had the same camera for years. And it's kind of fucking up. I'll show you. I need to shave all of this. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be baby face. It's gonna be baby face. Thoughts on the Euros? I've lost money on the last game. I've only ended up winning €400, which is not great. Which is not great. It's not coming home. Dude, it was like the team that deserved to win, right? Like, I think no one can. Like, I think most people are relatively happy with how it turned out, because football is not fair all the time. Sometimes the team that deserves to win or plays the best or plays the most interesting football doesn't win. But this is like one of those rare occasions, right, where the team that actually plays the best football, most interesting football, and most fun football to watch won the tournament. Fair play. Fair play. That doesn't usually happen like that. I'm not even like going in as like a Spanish supporter or anything. I just supported I supported the best team, and the best team was Spain, right? And it had Spain also provided me with insane amount of entertainment. Every single game that Spain played was very fun to watch. It was very fun to watch. It was entertaining to watch, and I was like, I'm happy they won, because England, half the tournament was the most boring games I've ever seen in like football. Half of the games that England played was, I rather just get a colonoscopy going than watch a game of England play football in the group stages. In the group stages, stuff like that, it was horrific. It was horrific. It was very boring to watch. Although England did start playing the last couple of games. So I'm happy for that, because I was happy for that, because they just were not playing at all. I was really disappointed with so many players. I thought Kane was horrific. I thought Bellingham was overhyped. He did have moments and stuff like that. I thought Yamal ran rings around Bellingham in terms of quality for most of the tournament, if I'm being honest with you. So I was really disappointed about seeing how Bellingham played. I had him in my fantasy football. Foden was championship level player from what I've seen. And Foden is absolutely insane. Foden is insane. He didn't show. He only had one good game where you saw glimpses of it, where it was England against Netherlands. You saw glimpses of Foden. And I was disappointed by so many players. I was disappointed by France. I thought Mbappe was horrible. I thought the whole France squad was extremely defensive. Didn't do anything creatively. Mbappe, someone who's like, what, 25, 26? At least Ronaldo had a bad tournament. He's old, man. He's like 39 years old or something. How old is Ronaldo? Ronaldo is like, he's old. He doesn't have the pace. He doesn't have the pace to get away from him, right? He doesn't have the pace to get away from players. So he plays this like, he plays this center forward role where he gets the balls. And I thought Ronaldo played well the first 2 games or something. He had a couple of chances, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna put him in my fantasy team. I thought Ronaldo, but then Ronaldo just started missing too much, and just like Mbappe. Mbappe's excuse, I guess, is because he just wasn't fed the balls right. They weren't just supplying him with the right balls. But Mbappe was really poor. All the best players were extremely poor. All the best players were extremely, extremely poor. I thought for the fact the English squad should have played, what's the guy's name? Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer was honestly the best thing that they had. It was probably the best substitutes every single game. Cole Palmer was the best substitute by a mile. Saka was good on certain games, so I'm not gonna shit on Saka. I thought Saka was good on certain games. He was like the best player that England had for a couple of games, so I thought like he did play a different position than he usually does, so it was alright, right? Who was really surprised for me? Who was really surprised? Spain was a huge surprise to me. Yamal, Williams, Morata gets a huge flack. Morata gets a huge flack for playing bad. He even has a documentary about. He even has a documentary. Yeah, I'm kind of like taking a break. He has a documentary about how much hate Morata gets in Spain when he goes to like supermarket and people literally call him dog shit. He literally gets so much hate for it, but I can see like Morata plays a really weird. He plays a position where he basically feeds. He basically just a hold-up player, and he basically just supplies the wingers and the midfield. Like he's just there for a specific reason, and like I'm a little bit sad about. He's not great. He's not great. He didn't have a great tournament, but I can see what position he's playing, because you have like superstars like Williams and Olmo is insane. It's extremely underrated. I would actually say Olmo had a better tournament than Pedri. I think Pedri is actually didn't really show up, even though he had a big injury. I know Cruz gave him a Cruz tackle on Pedri was uncalled for. The fact that he didn't get yellow is insane. Yo, Texol, let's go, dude. Let's go, sexy Dreamons. Let's go. Fulkrug, best player EU. Yeah, he was doing like. I can see why Fulkrug wasn't getting a game though, because Havertz has everything but finishing, right? Like legitimately, Havertz has everything but finishing. Havertz can't really finish, or at least he couldn't really finish in the tournament. But he has everything in terms of like getting in the right position. I think he does get into decent positions. He has dribbling and he has passing and all that. But like Havertz doesn't have the he plays a forward, but he can't finish. But so Fulkrug is like the complete opposite of him, like right, old style striker, gets the ball, puts it away, right. Although I would say that Fulkrug could have had a hat trick in the Spanish game. And he could have got Germany through Spain. So, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Germany could have gone through. I think the biggest challenge, I genuinely think the biggest challenge, I think Germany could have gone through. It's just Spain is just superb. I thought Spanish were just great to watch, man. Super fun to watch. I thought Yamal was really fun to watch. I thought Georgia, what's the other guy's name? The midfielder. It was insanely fun to watch as well. Kanashvili or something like that. I thought he was really fun to watch. I was actually so surprised. I should have had him in my final in my football fantasy team. I should have had him, dude. The guy was actually insane. I genuinely thought that Switzerland and Austria would have gone further. I thought we would have seen Switzerland and Austria in the semi-final. That was my prediction. I thought we would have seen it. I thought Austria was really unlucky to go out from Turkey. Really unlucky. I was kind of backing Austria to go to semi-finals. I really was. I thought Austria could have beaten Turkey, and I thought they could have beaten England. I really thought they could have done it. Netherlands losing against England, I thought Netherlands was shaky, man. I thought Netherlands were very shaky. Like, Netherlands was not for me, it was not like it can go either way, right? I really thought Austria was going to be in the semi-final. I really thought they were going to beat Turkey, and I thought they were going to beat England. That was my prediction. I made the bet for that, and it just didn't happen. But I was really surprised about how good Austria were. I was surprised about how good Switzerland were. I was surprised how good Gapko was. Gapko was insane this tournament. Really, although he was kind of sleeping on the England game. He was ghosting the English game. But that's what happens when you have better defenders, right? Did you see Nunes fighting? I didn't watch any of the Copa America yet. Olmo the superb sub. I honestly think Olmo was. I know the player of the tournament was Rodri, and Rodri is like insane for defensive midfielder. Like he deservedly had it. I honestly believe that Olmo was probably my second pick. It's Olmo or Yamal. I think Yamal has had good games as well. But also like in terms of young players, Musiala had a good tournament as well. I think Olmo was absolutely insane. Like I think he's the most underrated player in the whole tournament. Anytime he comes on, he almost plays like a striker. But that's the thing. Like he makes so many forward runs. Like he can score every single game. He makes so many forward runs, man. It's almost like Morata passes. It's almost like Morata is playing a midfielder sometimes, and almost playing the forward. or like attacking for it. It's crazy. I loved it. I loved the tournament. I'm so sad it's gone, but now we're gonna see Olympics, guys. We're gonna see Olympics. That's in like 15 days. Interesting. Olympics. I don't actually know why I didn't get to watch any of the Copa America. I didn't get to watch. I saw Messi got injured. What do you think has the higher standard of football, Copa or Euros? This is a bait question. What do you think has a higher quality? Euros 100%. Euros Copa is just chaos. I heard Copa was really rough. I heard Copa was very rough. There was a lot of craziness. Oh, Copa is every year in Euros. Euros was fantastic. I thought it was great. It's just that the best teams ghosted. France ghosted. England ghosted until the end. Germany. To be completely honest, the final should have been Spain versus Germany. I believe, like, if it was up to me for the best plays and the most entertaining games, it would have been Spain versus Germany, the Euros final. That's what I would have had. I think both of those teams. Germany had a couple of boring games, but I thought I thought that was the most interesting matchup. I would have had them in the final. I thought they had like they also have like, you know, young players that like Musiala. I thought was really great. Wirtz was really great. Actually, Wirtz was sitting on the bench quite a bit. Wirtz showed up though. He scored a couple of goals. He came off the bench. He played well. I don't know if Gunterhan deserves to be in the German squad anymore. I think he's a bit too old now, but that's up to debate, right? Germany has a good football team. I think Spain has a good football team, and I think they really showed up. England going to be pretty solid once Kane retires, hopefully straight away. I know, I've heard a lot of people talking about Kane and stuff like that. Didn't people say that Kane had an injury or something? People are telling me that he's not fully fit. Because I like Kane. I like Kane as a player. I just thought he did really, really poorly in the Euros. I like Kane as a player. And I've seen how good he is in Germany. It just feels like any team that has Kane in it, they're never gonna win a trophy. It's over, okay? He's got the trophy. He's got the curse, man. He's got the curse. The curse is there, dude. Any team that has Kane in the squad, they're never winning anything. Someone needs to dispel Kane from his curse. Someone needs to dispel it. It's actually really sad. It's actually really sad when you think about it. It's actually very sad. He had a back injury. I don't think he's overrated. I've seen a couple of games in Germany where he's very prolific in finishing. You have to remember there is many forwards who cannot finish for the life of them. There's many forwards who cannot finish for the life of them. Morata, Havertz. Well, Morata didn't have the best one. Yamal, to be honest, Yamal is not a great finisher, at least in Euros. He probably had about 10 or 15 golden chances to finish, and I think he got like 2 or 3 goals. Don't get me wrong, man, he's insanely talented, but he had a lot of chances. Yamal had a lot of chances. He should have had more goals than what he had. He had a lot of chances to put away, but he has a lot of potential, right? Who am I thinking else who had a lot of chances who should have had more? Gabko took nearly every chance he had, which is freaking insane. Gabko didn't have a whole... He made some of the goals out of nowhere, to be honest. Nico Williams took a lot of chances. I think he's a good finisher. I think Musiala is alright. I can't remember. But it was fun. It was fun watching it. It was fun watching it. It was honestly very fun watching. I'm gonna miss Euros. It's another 4 years. I'm gonna miss it so much, man. I had a great time. I actually recommend people, if you're playing Euros or something, to try out fantasy football. I don't usually play fantasy football, but it made so much fun to play with some of my friends and stuff like that. It was so much fun. I ended up winning the league, but it wasn't that great. English should have made highlight. Really love the ball crosses into box and Kane not being there. I don't know why Kane goes down, comes back up to midfield so much. I don't know if it's like if the South kid tells him to do that, or if it's just like, I don't know. No, I've considered football fans return only done it for Premier League. Dude, fantasy football for tournaments is so goated. It is actually so goated. It is so fun. It is so fun. James Rodriguez in the couple was nostalgic. How old is he now? I mean, the guy doesn't look old at all because he just has a baby face, right? England attack when Kane got taken off looked really, really promising. Got big hopes for the future. The thing is, it did. I 100% agree. But like, Ollie Watkins did get taken off. Ollie Watkins did get taken off for Kane like 60 minutes on in the final. He didn't do a whole lot, man. Because there wasn't a whole lot of balls. There was one ball from Bellingham where he kind of scuffed it and messed it up. It was the Palmer effect, right? The Palmer. I think I think he gets too much flack. I still think like it was more of a Palmer effect than anything else. I feel. I think Kane or Ollie could play, and they both will have good chances. I think Palmer coming on would be bigger upgrade, but I know people really hate Kane coming to midfield. Morata does the same thing as well. You see, Morata does the exact same thing as Kane is doing. Maybe not to the same effect, but Morata comes down to the midfield as well to put the balls for midfielders. So I'm not sure if it's like their style of playing or something. I don't know. I don't know. Pick for man of the match final though, England side. Bellingham was the best in the squad overall. I thought Bellingham was extremely overrated. For the whole tournament, I thought it was extremely overrated. There's a Turkish midfielder who's supposed to be rated really highly as well. I can't remember his name. There's a Turkish midfielder. I thought he played just like that guy. Forgetful. I think Guller, yeah. No, not Arda Güler. Arda Güler is the Real Madrid attacker. I'm talking about this. There's another midfielder who's supposed to be really high rated from Turkey, and I thought he played just like Bellingham. Did what he had to do, but forgetful. And when I say forgetful, he obviously scored the insane goal. And stuff like that. But it wasn't exciting. I don't know. I don't know how Bellingham plays in Real Madrid. Yeah, Cal can. Let me see it. Is it that guy? Yeah, this guy. This guy is really highly rated midfielder, and he did okay-ish to pretty well for Turkey. And I thought that's exactly how Bellingham played. He did what we had to, but it wasn't like exciting or like. I thought like I don't know. I don't know what Bellingham plays like in Real Madrid. But he wasn't excited. Like, how do I say it? He does what he has to. Like he controls the ball really well and he gets into spaces and stuff like that. He doesn't shoot the ball enough, in my opinion. I thought Bellingham was a really good shooter outside the box. He doesn't take any shots outside the box. It seems very few. He seems to play very safe. And like and that wasn't just exciting for me. I was far more excited for Saka making runs. The one game that Foden had was super exciting for me. Again, Foden was playing shit except for that one game, right? But when he had that one game, was exciting. When Yamal plays a different position, right? I thought Bellingham was good, but he's supposed to be the best player in the world, right? He's supposed to be Ballon d'Or winner, or Ballon d'Or candidate #1. Same with Mbappe though. He ghosted the whole game. He did nothing. It's insane. Yeah, but maybe like I don't want to talk about Bellingham too much because I don't see him enough, right? Roger showing Ballador, Mbappe may have a concussion. People were saying that he was really hard to recover from the thing, which is really sad, right? I need to see what Bellingham is like in Real Madrid because I've heard some insane things about Bellingham in Real Madrid. So I need to see what that's like as well. The problem is like a lot of like England almost has too good of a squad, right? Imagine suffering from having too good. England has probably one of the best midfielders in the whole world by a significant margin. Like to an extent that players like Grealish can't even get into a club. I'm not saying Grealish is great, but I'm saying like Grealish can't even come into a squad for England when Grealish would probably be the best player for half the squads in Euros, right? So it's like you're suffering from success, right? Where do you squeeze in every player? Where do you squeeze in every player? How do you squeeze it in? You almost wish that a couple of those players wouldn't even be starting or wouldn't even be there, so you would make decisions easier. And now like everyone's gonna criticize you, like, you know. No killer instant goal scorer, yeah. Like half the thing, half the games England played, they didn't even have. They had two. Bro, I made like there was a bet for Harry Kane to have a shot on target. They're giving you like 2-1, 2-1 or 3-1 scores. It was a super bet from like the website that I use. Don't bet, it's bad. They're giving you 3-1 odds for Harry Kane to just have a shot on target. I'm like, I put in my money on this, and I swear to God, it was this close. It was this close. He had one shot on target, 70th minute, and I was sweating. I was sweating for one shot on target for a deep forward. And I was like, I really thought he wasn't gonna have it. I really thought like at 50th minute I was like, this is over. I lost my money. I lost all my money. I was really scared there. But it's the same thing with Morata, right? Morata plays in a similar way. But it was really fun. That is why we need a coach that knows what he's doing. Didn't Southgate get like 2 more years? What is the country? I'm originally from Lithuania, but I live in Ireland for like 25 years now. 25 years or something. Ireland did not make it into Euros, and neither did Lithuania. So, dog poo poo. Dog poo 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 poo. Dog poo 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 poo. Lithuania didn't even make basketball in Olympics, and Lithuania's main sport is basketball. They used to be third in the world. Everyone plays basketball in Lithuania, and they didn't even make the Olympics. Although there's only 12 teams that make it into Olympics, it's far less teams than Euros and stuff like that, which is weird. But yeah, this is pretty poor showing, man. My dad was not happy. Because he watches a lot of the basketball, he was not happy, man. He was not happy about the basketball. Ireland good at rugby? Ireland is very good at rugby. I would probably say... You see, Ireland has 2 different sports. Ireland has 2 different sports. You have Gaelic and you have hurling. It's like these sports are like not played anywhere else except of Ireland, and there's a variation of their sport in Australia with Aussie rules. Aussie rules is kind of like, so it's like you have these sports that only Ireland plays, and it's very, very big here. It's very big here. Look up hurling. Hurling is supposed to be the fastest sport in the world. It's one of those things where you pass around like a little tiny, like a ball. It's insane. It's insane. Watch a game of hurling and be like, what the hell is that, dude? And that's not the most popular sport. I think Gaelic is more popular than hurling a little bit. I think Gaelic is more popular than hurling. think of Gaelic as how would you describe Gaelic? How would you even describe Gaelic? Football with your hands. Football with your hands. I guess that's probably the best way to describe it. I don't know if I would describe it as, but then again, it is very rough. It is very rough. Like you'll see, there's no diving in those. Like if you dive in those sports, you know how footballers dive and stuff like that. If you dive in hurling or Gaelic, you like the whole team will actually make fun of you. Your team will make fun of you. Your team will come into you and be like, "What the hell are you doing?" Like that's it's a proper sport in terms of like you're not gonna mess around. You're not gonna mess around in those sports, okay? It's quite rough because I used to play a little bit of Gaelic and stuff like that in school. Because when I came down to Ireland, I was like 9 years old, so I got to play a bit of hurling and Gaelic. It was very fun. But yeah, a lot of the Irish people invest a lot into those sports. Because I genuinely believe Irish people are quite athletic in terms of the sport that they do. Like they're good at rugby, they're really good at like sports like golf and stuff like that. And Gaelic and hurling is really fun to watch, but they don't translate in other forms, right? And Ireland used to have a good football team back in the Robbie Keane, Roy Keane days. I used to watch those. They used to have a decent football team. They even beat Germany, I think, in one of the. I remember watching it. They used to have a semi-decent team, but now, I don't know, it's not the same. I couldn't even name you 2 or 3 players from the Irish current squad. I don't think I could even name you 2 or 3 players. Declan Rice. Declan Rice. He's a great Irish soccer player. Who's the other guy? The one from Man City. What's his name? What's the guy's name? Grealish. He's a great Irish player. Like for the people who don't know, Declan Rice and Grealish, they all played for like under 19s or whatever Irish squads, and when they have to make a decision of which national team they want to play for, they obviously went to England, but they all started off their professional football with Ireland or professional international football. They all started off with Ireland. So that's why it's like that's why I'm saying it like that, because it's a bit of a hot take here in Ireland about it, right? I mean, it's not a choice. If you're a Declan Rice quality player, you're not gonna play for Ireland. Let's be completely honest. Let's be honest, man. Like if you're Declan Rice who gets a game for England, it's not the same, right? England could have Haaland. Haaland was... Is Haaland one of the parents English? I can't remember. John O'Shea is Ireland's coach. Yeah, they got a new coach very recently. I know, I'm sorry I'm talking about football, but like the Euros is over and I'm kind of like really nostalgic about the Euros because I had a great... Dude, what a time it is to watch Euros. I don't know, I'm not even a big fan of football. I'm not even a big fan of football, dude. But these kind of events just like... Holy moly, it brings me, man. It brings me. It makes me want to play. It makes me want to watch. I love every single second. I'm really sad that it's no longer there, right? I love it. I don't think you need to be a football fan to like it. Big tournaments just hit different. That's the thing. That's the thing. It just feels like, oh, I don't watch foot. I don't watch Premiership. I don't have the most. I don't have a team that I support. I used to support. I used to support Chelsea back in the day. This was before Abramovich took over. I used to support Chelsea back in the day, like long time ago. Um, I love the Lampard, Gerrard. Well, I'm gonna name Lampard, Gerrard, John Terry. But Gerrard is obviously for Liverpool, but like you know, remember the English squad: Lampard, Gerrard, Beckham, Rooney. Dude, imagine if England would have Rooney. Imagine if England would actually have Rooney in their squad. It'll be different. Um, I remember watching England with those type of players. I remember watching Chelsea with like Drogba, Essien, Carvalho, Peter Cech. Peter Cech in my eyes was the best. Peter Cech in my eyes was the best goalkeeper in the world, hands down, before he got clattered by that Irish dude. I can't remember what the Irish guy's name is. He got absolutely clattered in the head, broke his skull, and he had to wear a thing for the rest of his life, man. And he was never the same. He was never the same after that. Rezo Shaman back. Rezo Shaman is back. Let me go for the toilet, and we're gonna actually play World of Warcraft. Okay. Enough of this footballing talk. People enjoying Olympics aren't out there watching curling day to day. I'm gonna watch. The problem with Olympics is that no one cares about Olympics football, right? Like Olympics football is just not a thing. Like they don't bring any good players. No, people just take the vacations. No one cares about Olympic football, so it's like I'm not gonna be watching football for Olympics. Basketball is a different story. Olympic basketball is literally like people really care, or countries really care about Olympic basketball. They bring the best players, they bring the best squads, they try their best. Like America is bringing like a insanely juicer squad. I think LeBron 40 years old playing. He's back for the American squad. I don't know why Embiid is playing for America. Why did he abandon the Francione? Why is Embiid not playing for Francione, dude? Why is Embiid there? Why is Embiid there? I mean, whatever. Giannis is playing for the Greece. Too bad. What's his name? Doncic. Luka is out, man. I think Slovenia didn't make it. Very, very unfortunate. Olympics is the World Cup for basketball. Absolutely. That's the best way I would describe it. Olympics is the World Cup for basketball. So I'm going to be watching a lot of this. I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna go and play the game. We're gonna try out one more. We're gonna try out one more here. Let me know which Sheila you want me to try out. We already tried out Priest and we already tried out Shaman. be honest, I don't know. Oh wait, if I log out here, this will be weird. I need to start updating the UI. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for the pre-patch, but I want to get the grid 2 and stuff ready to roll. Because grid 2 is working on pre-patch, sorry, grid 2 is working beta, and obviously weak are also working as well. Um, I haven't played Druid Wildstalker enough. Or have I? Yo, Nico, thank you for the membership, dude. Let's go. Have I played Wildstalker Druid since the change? Thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it for the membership and the kind words, man. I don't know if I played Wildstalker Druid recently. I would like to try that out, even though it is a little bit on the scarier side, in my opinion. Because I've been just playing. I've been just playing Keeper. I kind of wanted to try out the new buffs to Riptide. Sorry, Riptide. I kind of wanted to try out Thriving Vegetation, but I don't know. Leveling down to 2 hours and 30 minutes. I'm gonna have to ask for some tips. Wildstalker is the worst hero town for healers. Yeah, I know it's. I didn't like Wildstalker for Pug pure healing content. I really didn't. I really didn't. But I'm wondering if that's gonna change my opinion. Do you primarily play on Kazakh? Yeah, that's what the guild is. That's what the guild is. Drew the Preservation Evoker. That's what I'm thinking. I only have time for one more because I need to get my dinner ready. Drew the Preservation Evoker. I feel for Druid to before they need to ramp in raids and cat weaving in Mythic Plus. Res. Neither can help. I know it's fine. It's dude. Just watching the stream is more than enough support. Honestly, just watching the stream is an insane. I don't like this talent. I'm kind of propagating in this talent here. I don't know. Prez or I'm just gonna play Prez, I think. I find it more fun anyways. I need to see some Holy Paladin. I've somehow kept missing people playing it and talking during the play. Playing it and talking about it during play. Oh, I've tested already a lot of the Paladin. I like both of the hero talents actually. I think I ranked my hero talents today. I need to double check that. Which healer main is going to have the best DPS aspect to level? It doesn't matter. It's only leveling, right? I wouldn't pick a healer based on off spec to level. You can even level as a healer, to be completely honest. All healers have DPS abilities. Sure, it's gonna take longer, but if you really wanted to, you could level as a healer. Like, you could totally level as a Resto Druid with Wildstalker. Right. Drew the press. Honestly, I just feel like doing a press ski just for the YOLOs. Just for the YOLOs, man. Just for the YOLOs. I think I prefer press a bit more. I'll probably just try Flame Shaper if I'm honest with you. I'll probably just try Flame Shaper just for the memes. Because I haven't played Flame Shaper in a while, even though I do think Chrono Warden is better. I do think Chrono Warden is better and like we'll just do our good old necrotic. Finish fast, get my food, and get ready for some UI stuff. Get ready for my video. My video is gonna be about, I want to do the hero talent ranking. I've been trying to do that video. I've been saying I was gonna do that video for 10 years, man. Tanks are hard to find. Tanks are hard to find, man. If you can find a tank, then yeah. The first person who signed up is a tank. Do you know how rare that is? I leveled 64 characters as healer, maybe the all-time most DPS, but very rare the 60-50 is a warrior. Wait, what? You leveled 64 characters as a healer. Am I reading that right? That is insane. That is insane. You think Shaman's gonna be meta in Mythic Plus? They're still tuning that to do it. Meta for healers is gonna depend on on other characters, so I don't know. Maybe there's no good Druid specs except for Rest of Druid, and Rest of Druid Mark of the Wild is gonna be mandatory. That could happen. But I think Shaman is in a better position. Having a raid buff by itself is nice. Oh, I never pulled aggro before the thing, but I guess it is what it is. We don't have Warlock. I don't want the Bloodlust because we don't have a Warlock. The Warlock DC'd or something. The Warlock's back. Oh my goodness. This... I would actually like to restart this again. But we didn't waste Bloodlust or anything.
Hello plebs. Much love less than
Yo, Mr. Dougal! Mr. Dougal! Dude, this is insane how much healing. This is insane how much healing the Blood Decay has to do to survive. This thing just jumped on me. I am playing a build that I think is worse than Chrono Warden. He might die. Dude, I completely forgot to use my... I completely forgot to use my... I do think that Flame Shaper is possibly it's not as juicy. I do think like Chrono Warden is insane.
Too far away.
This is a reset. We need to reset this. My Flame Shaper! My Flame Shaper! No! I still wanted to do the boss. No, I wanted to do the boss. As in the reset. I meant as the reset of the mobs. Because there was no way to do it. I wanted to do the boss though. Why does time dilation shows up on damage and healing meters? I don't understand. Dude, renewing blaze. What the heck, man? Let's try one more. We can do it, I believe. I believe. I wanted to get at least the first boss to get more Flame Shaper footage. Is Mystery viable in Mythic Plus without fist weaving? I'm sure there could be some builds found around it, but if you don't like melee, don't like... Golden rule. If you don't like melee, don't play Mystery or Monk. Because you might be... Especially if you're pushing high content, people might meme on you. If fist weaving is the way to go, or the thing is the way to go. No, I'm only testing. This is the first time I'm doing Necrotic Wake today. But the main reason I was testing Necrotic Wake because I wanted to see every single healer how it felt in the same dungeon. Limit the variables, right? Limit the variables. So that's the reason why I did a lot of Necrotic Wakes. But this is the first time I'm doing Necrotic Wake today. Just to see how each healer feels. Actually, the only reason I'm doing Necrotic Wake today, right now, is because I wanted an easy dungeon. But usually, when I'm trying to decide the power of healers, I'll stick with same gear, and same dungeon, and see how it goes. I don't want double melee. I don't want double melee. I've had bad times with melee before on this dungeon. I'm testing Mr. Druid now, and it feels horrible compared to other healers. I didn't have... Which hero talent you're testing? I'll take part of that cool weather over here. Wait, what the weather is like for you, KVN? And hello, Mr. Dougal. Just got back home from a month of holidays. Ireland is cold and summer. Month holidays? Jeez Louise. I've not played with any Druid, but I'm scared. Let's go. Let's see how balance is doing. Mistweaver is a melee spec even though cast ability or melee mechanics and use Rising Sun Kick still use Rising Kick to be in melee. That's true, you're gonna be melee no matter what, but like, let's be completely honest, there is caster builds and raids where you never stay in melee, or you could never stay in melee. Like, in Dragonflight, you can play a Mistweaver and never be in melee, not even using Rising Sun Kick, just using it maybe once to apply Mystic Touch and then you just get the hell out, right? You can't play it like that. Unless the boss has like specific melee ability that is really bad for ranged, but honestly, it wasn't even that bad, right? Be nice to see Holy Paladin do top heals. I think it's been a while. Yeah. And one expansion where Holy Paladin was an absolute top... Actually, no, it's not even one expansion. Half an expansion where Holy Paladin wasn't absolutely broken. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while. Season 2 of Dragonflight, Holy Paladin was beyond meta, right? But yeah, Paladin is looking better, I think. I've seen a lot of people playing... Oh no! Man, this guy is gonna get walloped, I feel. No! Come on! Why does it... They'll survive, they'll survive. I need to stop with my pre-pulling heals. Always pull aggro. They'll survive, I believe. Survive. These are spicy, bro. Holy moly. It was just bad because we died one by one and it was just over type of thing. I can't res. I can res here. He could... hopefully it didn't DC, man, because it's faster to probably run. I think he DC'd, man. Oh, he's here. Oh. This is Joe over. Is it water? Holy shit, this thing is actually fucking... Yeah, I think this is over. The thing exploded. The thing exploded. There's no way. Carrying eruption. We just can't, like, no one can get hit by the ad, and we can't get like 3 people get hit by the explosion or the frontal, right? We'll have bloodlust for this one though. We have bloodlust though for this one. Oh, we should have bloodlust for this one. 3 minutes? Maybe not. I don't know why, but my thing is not dispelling diseases. I don't know why, but this is not working for me. Oh no. Are you sure you want this? Yeah, the Druid doesn't even use a defensive, brother. Like, this is... It was a wipe anyways, though. I won't pull any mobs with the boss. I think he didn't mean to pull it. I don't think he meant to pull it. I definitely prefer the thing over that. Please! These worms are legit all over the place. Do we not have any slow? Oh my god, this is gonna be GG, dude. This is gonna be GG. This is... We can't do Tyrannical. I got hit 3 times by it. And I have insane movement speed, and I couldn't run away from it. Because I was greeting. Okay, last one with Bloodlust. This is it. Do we have any slows that we could do? I could just try... I forgot that I have this. I forgot that I have this, man. Let's just go, man. This is it, boys. This is what I'm talking about. Just focus on the Yados. No, we... I'm not really used to playing this. Damn, did you see that? In gold magic, baby. This is what we're talking about. Oh my god. We need to kill this. Third time the charm. Didn't even use Bloodlust because I'm a Papega.
Stitch flesh will be irked to know you destroyed his prize creation.
Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Oh, I gave it to the wrong one there. Is there a... He's definitely going to die. Having the most fun. I have a video on the top of the chat for Twitch. My top 3 favorite, well, main favorite healers. I don't know how to put it. He's gonna put the gate, do the gate. Yo, Halogen, how you been, man? How you been, my friend? Gate. Gate. Okay. Actually, doesn't matter, man. We can kill this. And this is not even like the best. I don't know if I needed that. Doing the war weapon.
Face me, necromancer.
We need to kill the big dudes though. Damn. Damn. Dude, the HPs they provide is pretty juicy. And I wouldn't even say this is like the best of the Evoker. And this is Flame Shaper. Flame Shaper. Shaper of the Flames. The Pleber of the Flame. Am I dead? Absolutely not. He might die though. Wasn't a good push from me. Yo, Beamstar, how are you doing today? How was your weekend? Too bad this is like literally the end. This is my like last dungeon. I'm going to eat after this. I'm too. This is the end of the plebby dreams. I have to wait here, man, because all the people are there.
There is nothing you can do to stop us.
Like, I have so many range, so I have to play here. What affix are those? It's the orbs, fortified, and the one that takes extra time off your Lavasaurus. We didn't take the spear. We didn't take the spear, man. What the heck, man? This is fucked.
My soldiers rise once more. Another soldier.
Oh. Are you kidding me? I couldn't see the green stuff because I had Emerald Communion. Oh, let's just do a little more. We had a lot of this at the start, I think. Dude. I could not see the green circle because Emerald Communion green circle. This ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. So I said that's on Holy Paladin going the world routine. I think Holy Paladin is looking nice. I changed the streaming schedule. I have no time during the day, sadly. I probably will change it back. Right now, I'm streaming at like 1, 2 p.m.-ish till 6. It's probably gonna stay like that for a little while until I'm gonna have to start raiding. Probably. I think the mage died from a interrupt though. I need to interrupt. I think my interrupt was... Yeah, there was... Oh wait, breath. What's necrotic breath? Oh wait, both of them died from that, okay. Let's go. And I died on the swirly. Torturing echoes landed the... I think that's the swirly, right? I think. They need to change the animations for it, or I need to get good, baby. I'm gonna pick up that thing, man. We need to kill this. Oh, we won't have bloodlust. Man, this is the problem with preservation. Do you see how spread we are? No, brother. We're killing these. Dude, this is scary, man. It's so easy to do HPS on Evoker, man. It's so easy to do HPS.
Yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies.
We have all the corpses we need stitched
If this was tyrannical, I would be scared about. I'm scared about. Oh, he's gonna do a big one here. Let's go, my land. Oh, the gore splatter. No. No. God. You know what? This is why I don't like Evoker. Playing around the range limitations is... We're finishing off with our Necrotic Wake for the stream end. But I wanted to try out Flame Shaper, so... something different. CC Cross. Wait, you're supposed to CC the crafter. I didn't get the interrupt either off. I didn't get the interrupt though. Gore splatter. Go splatter. I don't understand what time dilation is showing in the health meters, man. Because it's just time dilation with blood decay is like a gazillion healing. It's legitimately like gazillion healing. And it doesn't show the true potential, right? I'm dead! I need to get the... I need to freaking interrupt, dude. The collector pleb man. Dude, I need the notifications. He might die here. Is that hitting it? I can't see who's where. I can't see who's where, man. I don't have my CC either. This is a home turf. Oh, I just wasted my interrupt there. Do this, man. If I had my I don't like disintegrate and the mana talent for preservation, like I never go below 90% mana. Is that supposed to be like this? I'm giving a speed boost. Run. Oh no, he's gonna definitely die. He got selected by both of them. I don't have rescue keybound on this. I know, that's cringe. It is what it is. No way. The hands are long. The hands are long. The long hands got the druid, and now the thing's gonna come back after us. This actually kinda hurts in fortified, so It's on me. I have defensives, I have blaze as well. It's on me again, man. I wonder if that counts for Zephyr. Shouldn't you be able to engulf? Shouldn't you be able to put engulf in stasis? That makes no sense to me. Like, that makes no sense to me. You should be able to engulf it, no? I have nothing. I'm just gonna bloodlust it when the thing comes down. Nice, thank God, because that could have been bad. If we don't kill this now, it's over, by the way. The tank is 100% going to die. Nice. Question about Resto Shaman, they're still gonna play the Cloudburst Totem. The Cloudburst Totem is bugged and Healing Stream Totem is bugged. Cloudburst Totem is bugged, so it does less healing and a lot of interaction is broken. While I don't have Bloodlust, by the way. Oh, my reversion is not ready. Man, I don't want to play preservation on this with 3 ranged. I don't want to play preservation with this, man. I think the Druid might actually die on this. I need to double check it. Nope. Oh no. Did I dispel it? Was that a dispel? I can't remember. My mouse pad is falling off. Oh yes, I have 3 minutes for Lost. I still have 3 minutes for Lost. Let me see. Dude, the numbers wise. Consume Flame does barely anything. Consume Flame does barely anything. I'm assuming that the big damage comes down from like Vibrate's damage over time is increased by 20%. I think that's coming down from it. Engulf increases the duration of Firebreath. Dreamer by 8 seconds causes a spread to another target. The numbers are good on that though. I mean, time dilation is padding this like crazy. I don't know why. Dude, why is my top 2 heals are defensives? My top 2 heals are defensive. I don't know. It's still juicing up. I love my little Evoker boy. I love my little Evoker. Evoker is cool. It's cool, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I loved it. I loved it. We did enough testing for the day. We're gonna go and test. We're probably gonna test tomorrow. I'm gonna do a video. I don't know. There is gonna be a video this week about ranking my hero talents for healers. Your question about Rust of Shaman or like Cladbos already said that. Hello Taco, how are you doing today? Number squish, numbers squish. These numbers were designed with a vocal range limitation thing before the F was, so they need to remove the range. Dude, I've been saying the range limitations for Evoke. I'm actually even tired of talking about the range limitations for preservation. I'm actually tired, man. Like, it would be such a juicer, man. But anyways, boys and girls, we're kind of done with today's thing. I'm just thinking when am I gonna do the video, because it's gonna require a lot of editing. It's gonna require a lot of editing. It's gonna be at some point this week. I'm not sure. I think tomorrow I'll just stream and wait for the... Because there could be some big changes Tuesday, right? There could be some big changes. So maybe I'll stream tomorrow, do a video on Wednesday. Stream tomorrow and do a video on Wednesday. This could be it. Eat well, stream hard, win bets, be alpha and beta. Dude, KVN is too nice, man. That's too nice, brother. Let's go. You hype me up for life. You hype me up for life. What a juicer. What a juicer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Platform hype, sit your up, let's go. Dude, I love it, man. Honestly, I love it. Thank you guys for plebbing out. Thank you guys for plebbing out. Check out the YouTube and all of that stuff. If you like and subscribe. Oh yeah, during pre-patch we're gonna work on the UI. I don't think I'll have everything set up on the first day of pre-patch. I think it's gonna be the first week of pre-patch when I'll have Grid 2 week course. I'm gonna do big changes for Grid 2. There's gonna be big changes for Grid 2. It's gonna be really, really big. Well, in terms of how I update it, it's gonna be very, very big. So I need to spend like a day changing everything to do with Grid 2. So we're gonna get everything sorted by then. Guys, thank you so much for blabbing. We're gonna get all the UI stuff and stuff sorted out for pre-patch. Don't worry about that. Everything's gonna be updated. But maybe not straight at the pre-patch. Maybe not the first day. Which is fine, because pre-patch doesn't really bring anything crazy new, right? Take it easy, boys and girls. Have a good rest of your day, and most likely I will see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, that means I'm working on multiple videos. There's a possibility of that. There's a possibility that I'll be working on some other video as well. A couple of shorts and stuff like that, because I will be doing the hero talent video. But take it easy, have a good day, and thank you for coming down. Thank you for watching, honestly. Thank you for watching. There won't be stream without